Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So from today actually we're going to create a new project. The project will be online shop. So to do this you have to, so actually we're going to do it using PHP only. So yeah, and for the front end actually we're going to use HTML and CSS. So for the PHP you need to download and install XAMPP in your PC. So to install or download XAMPP, you just have to go to the browser and you have to search for XAMPP, and you can actually download the latest version. But I have already downloaded it, so and I have already installed it, right? I hope you know that how actually you can download and install anything. So here you can see I have installed XAMPP in my PC, and you can see I have installed in local disk C. You have to go to the XAMPP folder, and if you want to create any project, you have to go to the htdocs. And here you can see I have a PHP tutorial folder, and so if I need any new project, I have to click on new and I have to create new folder. So let me rename this folder as online shop. Online shop. So this is my project, online shop. And now actually I want to open this project inside a code editor. Here you can see I have Visual Studio Code, Sublime Text, and Atom. So you can install actually according to your choice. So it's up to you. If you like Visual Studio Code, you can use it. If you like Sublime Text, you can use Sublime Text also. So this is very lightweight, okay, Sublime Text, and I recommend you to use actually Sublime Text. So I have shown two project with Sublime Text, and in this project actually I'm going to use Visual Studio Code, okay. And here actually I want to open folder. So actually I'm going to in my htdocs folder, and here in my project actually I'm going to drag and drop the project to the code editor. Let me just copy it. Okay, let me just drag and drop it here. Okay, so now you can see I'm in my project folder, right? If I need to create any file, I can actually create here. So at first actually I'm going to create a folder for the emails, because we know that if it is online shop, we need to work with emails, right? So we need to add emails on database. So we know that we cannot actually insert the whole image in the database. We can just only insert the text. So we need to create a folder to actually store all the images. So I am going to create here imag image folder for all the images, okay. And in our first video actually I'm going to show you only the database, okay. So let's go to the uh, here in the browser. So you just have to type here localhost slash php myadmin. Sorry, we just have to type here php myadmin, and it will took you to the php myadmin panel. And here you can see we have some database here. If you want to create new, you just have to click on the new. So you just have to start the Apache server and MySQL server, okay. This both, you just need to start this both what can I say, the both actions, okay. So I have already started, that's why actually I can access it, okay. And if you want to access your let me just delete it, okay. And if I let's say want to access the project, so I will say here localhost slash the my actually my project name. So the project name is online shop, so I have to write here online shop. That's it. So this is the project. You can see in our project we have a directory that is called image, okay, and we have nothing in our project. So um, let's create a new project, okay. So you just have to click on the new, and actually I want to create a database. So the database name would be online shop db. So db means database, okay. Actually I love to do this, I love to create the database this way. So you can actually give any name here, okay. So I just have to click on create. So our database is created successfully, okay. Now let's create a file, and that would be index.php. So because okay, let me just type here html. give your exclamation sign. Okay. And I'm going to say here, sorry. What can I say? H1, let's say. I want to say here, hello, index. So if I go here and now if I press enter here, you can see we are in the index page. So the index.php is the default page for the website. Okay, we will consider the index page as home page. Okay, so in the home page actually we will show all the products from our shop. Okay, so we will do it in the next video. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to another video. In this video actually I'm going to create all the tables for the database online shop db. So here I have created a list. Here you can see that database name is online shop db and the table name is users, categories, products, single order, multiple orders, payments. Okay, so let's create one by one. So this is our database, right? So let's create first table. So that is the user table, right? Okay, so let me just copy it from here and let me paste it here. And here you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 column. So let's select here 7 and now click on create. So it will actually create the table. And now the first one is ID. The second one is name. Third one is email. Fourth one is password and the phone. Address. Role. ID is integer, okay? And it should be auto incremented. So I will click here auto incremented and here you can see it by default it's now act as primary key. And the next one is name. So name should be varchar and let's say want to set here length, not a big name, 100 let's say. So okay, everything here available. And now email. So email also varchar, sorry, email also varchar and 255 and email should be unique, right? So I will go here and the email should be unique. Okay, go. And password is also varchar, password 255. Done. Phone number is also varchar 55. Address also varchar. Okay, address can be text. Why? Because address can be long. Okay, so address is text and I'm not going to give here any length actually. And role is okay, the role is enum. Okay, so the enum. Okay, and actually I want to set values, so I need two value, one for the user, one for the admin. So first one is admin, second one is user. Okay, so go. So we have two role, admin, user. Okay, and everything is all right here. Now we will save it. So our first table is created. Okay, if I go here, you can see ID, name, email, password, phone, address, and email is unique. Okay, okay, everything is all right. Now let's go for the second one. And here I'm going to copy the categories and here you can see I have two column here, category ID and name. So name should be unique. Okay, so I need two column. It should be ID and name. So varchar 255. Still I don't want big names, so I will say here 100 and it should be unique and it is auto implemented ID. Okay, and now actually I'm going to save it. So our category table is also done. Now let's go for another table and that is products. And we need how many column? So now I need how many column? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many column? 8 column. Okay. So 8 and then create. First one is ID. Second one is name, right? Third one is description. Description. Okay. Now let me just copy from here. Okay. Everything. Description. Description. Okay. Price. Stock. Image. Category ID. Category name. ID is auto incremented. So let's just check it auto incremented. Name is worker and 255, let's say. Description should be text and I'm not going to mention the length. Price is integer. Okay. Stock integer. Image worker 255. Then we have category ID. The category ID is integer and category name is worker. Okay. 255. Okay. Everything is all right here. Now, actually, I'm going to save it. So we have created one more table that is called products. Now let's go for another table. So the person actually who want to buy, he can buy a single thing or multiple thing, right? I mean multiple or items or single items. So actually I want to create single order table for the single order. Okay. And so the person actually can order multiple items. So I have created another table for it, multiples order. So let's create first single order. So I'm going to copy it. And here I'm going to paste it. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4 column. Okay. The first column is ID and the second column is user ID. It's ID, this is user ID, and this is total amount, status, status. So ID is auto incremented. So let me check it. User ID, integer, total amount, integer. Okay. Status, let's say enum. So I'll go for it, enum, and status is okay. So why I need status here? Actually, I don't need any status here, right? Because I've created payments for this. Now actually I'm going to save, and after that actually I'm going to delete this status. Okay, no problem. And I'm going to delete it now. Okay, so for the single order, you can see I have ID, user ID, and total amount. Okay, so we have created 4 tables. Now let's go for the next one, that is for the multiple orders. So let me just copy it. Okay, and I'm going to copy it, paste it here, and I have I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 column. Create. Last one is ID, auto incremented. Let me just select it, and we need user ID. Okay, and we need product ID, and we need quantity. Subtotal. So product ID, quantity, in subtotal. Okay, so all of them are integer, no problem. And actually, yes, quantity. Okay, subtotal. Okay, now I'm going to save it. Now let's go for the last table, payments, for the payment. And actually I'm going to click here once again, and now I'm going to paste it here, payments. And how many column actually I need? 1, 2, 3. Payment ID, so the ID auto incremented, and order ID. Okay, so order ID actually we are getting from the order table. Okay, single order or multiple orders. Okay, so how many column actually I need? Payment, order, and payment method. So the three. Okay, three column. Create. Here ID, order ID, orders, orders ID, payment method, payment method. Also, payment method should be enough. And actually, I want to set one value for it, and that is cash on delivery. Okay, cash on, and go. So we have order ID, we have ID, and ID should be auto incremented. So let me just check it, and it should be the primary key. So everything is done here. Now, actually, I'm going to save it. So all the table have been created. So in our next video, actually, we will, do design, and we will actually, uh, you know, create some dummy products. Okay, and we will complete the design part for the index page. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to another video. So in today's video, actually, I'm going to show you how actually you can fetch products. Okay, in your index page. So we will actually design index page. Okay, so at first, actually, I'm going to create a heading part for the page. So I will create a header. So I'm going to write here header, here header, and I need main body. So I will say here main. I need main part here and main, and we need a footer part. So I will say here footer. So in the header, actually, I want to use let's say I need a navbar, and here actually I need some anchor tag. The first anchor tag would be shop, and this will be actually the index page. So I'll say here index.php, and in the navbar I want to actually create ul li. I'm going to say log in. So actually I want to create one more reference anchor tag here, and one more anchor tag, and here also one more anchor tag. So this is going to be log in. This is for the registration. I can say here sign up, and this is for the dashboard. And the header in the plus, let's say I want to say here header. So this is the class, and I have anchor tag here, shop, and I need one more anchor tag, and that is for, let's say, so we have here shop button. So now let's go and check how it's looks like actually. So I will say here localhost slash the project name. So the project name is online shop, right? So here you can see we have a shop here and login, sign up, dashboard. Okay. So now let's do a style for it. So I'm going to do a style in the same page. So I will say here style. And here I'm going to say that, okay, I want to access the class header. And I want to say that I want to set background color for the header. So I will say background color day. And I want to actually display all the item as flex. And I want to say that flex okay, justify content, space between, align items, center. I want padding of 30 pixel, or I can give height, right? Or maybe I can say here padding, okay? And actually I want to set star here, and I want to set a margin and padding for the whole page 0, okay? Padding 0. Now let's go and check, refresh. Okay, so here you can see we have nice header. So we have a button here, shop button. We have login, sign up, and dashboard. Now let's say I want to show them. I want to dot header. I want to access the class, and I want to say that here li list style null. Okay, refresh. Okay, so there is no list style now, and I want to say that dot header anchor tag text decoration. Okay, now and text color should be white. Let's say refresh. Okay, but text color is not still white, so I have to access the ula also, right? So I have to say here dot header ulia text decoration none and color white. Okay, everything is all right here, and so this is an index space and acha. So we have shop here, right? So actually, I'm going to access this anchor tag. So it's not actually, change the color. Here you can see. So I have to change the color. So I have to say here white. Can I remove it? Okay. Yes, it's now working. So the problem was it was a file. Actually, I forgot to, so there was some mistake, right? In the meaning. Okay. So we have set all the color for the anchor text and everything all right. So now the problem is you can see they are in the column wise. So actually I need to set them uh, inline block. Okay, so I am going to say here that okay, header anchor tags or header list item. Okay, list item should be display as inline block, or I can say inline refresh. Okay, now actually I want to set inline block because I want to actually add padding for them. So I would say here inline block and refresh. Okay, now actually I want to create some gap. Okay, so display inline block. Actually I want to add margin. Okay, margin uh, of 5 pixel. Let's say refresh and everything's all right here. Okay, so I want to act my header as static. Okay, I mean fixed. So I will say here position fixed, and I want to say the top 0. Refresh. Okay, and the problem is I have to set the width of 100%. So I will say width 100%. Refresh. Okay, now it's perfectly working. And actually, I want to set here overflow hidden, so that if so that we actually can get any horizontal scroll bar. Okay, so I'll say here overflow x hidden, and here actually I want to add li um, okay merging right 50 pixel. Let's say. Actually I don't want margin here. I actually want only margin right. So refresh. Okay, now you can see everything is all right here, and let's check if it is responsive or not. So here you can see my item collapse, right? Okay, so actually I want to say that okay, I want to add a query, that is media query. So I say media, and I want to set here max width of let's say 600 pixel. Okay, so 600 pixel. or maybe 300 okay, 340, let's say. So I'll say here 340, or let's say 400. Okay, get pixel. And I want to say that, okay, I want to access the class header, and the header display will be flex, no problem, but the flex direction will be column, column. Columns. Okay, now refresh. Okay, so now it's working perfectly. You can see when it goes under 400, okay, it actually showing column wise, right? Okay, now actually I want to add a footer, so I want to set the color for the footer. So let me just give a class here for the footer, and there is footer, and I want to say here a paragraph, and I want to say copyright at web tech knowledge, and I want to mention the footer class here in the style dot footer. I want to say display text justify content space detail, and here also I want to say footer display flex direction column. So by default flex direction is row, that's why actually we don't have to need we don't have to write here flex direction row. Okay, you can write, or you can you know s- you don't need to write it actually, because by default flex direction is row. Okay, and let me just say here flex direction row. It's a good practice. Okay, no problem. Done, everything is done here. Now refresh. Okay, actually I want to set here color, background color. Okay, background color um, light blue. Refresh. You can set here position fixed. Okay, and I can set that bottom 0. Refresh. Okay, you can see we have a nice footer also. So I'm going to say here that, okay, I want to add padding for the footer of 20 pixel, and I want the full width, that is 100%, and I want to say that dot footer p, I want to set the text align center. Okay, but for now we have nothing in our footer, so except this text, right? So actually I'm going to say here that the justify content will be center. Okay, center, and align item also center. I can center. Okay, now everything's all right. So now we need the middle part. Okay, I mean main part. So main part, actually I'm going to give it class. Okay, class main, and I want to say something here. Let's say just a simple text. If I refresh, you can see the text. No, okay, let me just check it. You can see it actually. It goes under this header. Okay, so let me show you. If I access the class here, okay, here, the main, if I say that margin top, let's say 50 pixel. Okay, refresh, or I can say here margin top of, let's say, 150 pixel. Sorry, 100, and what is happening here? Okay, refresh. Okay, now you can see the text. Actually, I want to say it here 100 pixel. Okay, so here everything is all right. And actually, I want to show this item actually also. I want to display them also. Clicks and just okay. That's it. And I want to say here that flex rep. Okay. Why? Because let's say I have 50 items. So it can be actually create horizontal scroll bar, but we have to stop it, right? By using overflow in our code. Here you can see we have overflow X in X axis. I mean, in the horizontal scroll bar will not be shown because of this property. But the problem is it will actually show constantly. I mean, let's say 10 products. So it will actually show all the 10 products in the same line, but because the direction is row wise, right? But the problem is it will actually cut the text, all the text. So that's why actually I have said that, okay, you don't need to cut, you just wrap the pace, okay? I mean, wrap the flex into the next line. That's it. Okay, so now let's add something in the main page. So actually I want to say here beef, and actually I want to act this div as cart. Okay, so actually I want to set product image, so let's say image tag here, and I want to say title, let's say, or actually I want to show them as paragraph, all of them. Okay, so title, then description, and actually we add button, add to cart. Okay, add to cart. Okay, okay. In our last video, actually, we haven't create cart table, right? We have to create cart table. So let me just create it later. So here, I want to say that, okay, product title, product description, product price, and I want to add product quantity also. So I will say product price here, and here is product quantity. So I will say quantity one, quantity. Okay, and we have a button here, add to cart. So I will say add to cart, or I can say buy now. So the product price, and actually I'm going to give here an hash. So done. So now let's go here and check. If I refresh, now you can see we have everything here. And okay, so I will go here, top, and here I will say that dot main div. I want to set margin left 10%, 10 pixel. Okay, refresh, and flex. Sorry, justify content, right? Justify content is between years, or I can say here center. Okay, no problem. So let's say I want to say div margin left 10 pixel, and I want to say that main div, I mean this image. Okay, image P and A. So main anchor tag, text separation, none, color, right, background color, green. Yeah, I want adding of 5 pixel. I will refresh by now, and I want margin, real margin. So it's a margin of 8 pixel, let's say. Tab remove the margin here from here. Okay, let's save. And I actually justify content send. I have added center. Okay, for the main. So for the main div, actually, I want to say that I don't want any border. So I say none. I want to set here maximum width. So I'll say max width. Let's say 300 pixel. Border none. And actually I want to add padding of 30 pixel, let's say. And can I add here padding 10 pixel? And actually I want, I can give here h1, let's say, or h2. Okay, h2, let's say, for the title, product description, and product quantity, product price. Okay, everything is here. And all right, actually I can set a class for it. Okay, so the class is product. So actually I want to copy it here and to set the class here, product. That's it. And set dot product and copy it, main div. Okay, so I want to set here. Okay, move everything and let's check. Okay, sorry, the product title, product description, but the button is actually creating problem. Okay, yes, it here also. Okay, and and I want to add margin also of 5 pixel. Margin top, let's say 20 pixel. What is the problem? It's not taking margin top, right? Here you can see it's not actually taking margin top, right? Can I add margin for the paragraph? So let me just try. Want to add margin for the paragraph also. So margin bottom, let's say, of 20 pixel. Yes, I can actually do this for the margin. Okay. So you can see I cannot actually access the margin top from the for the anchor tag, and actually I want to so actually I want to add margin for the paragraph. So I will say margin of, let's say, 20 pixel, margin top, let's say 10 pixel, and margin bottom also, margin bottom, let's say 10 pixel. Okay, and we have buy now button here. Okay, okay. Why actually I'm not getting any uh, margin here? Because my anchor is inline. Okay, so I have to set the position for this uh sorry, a display, right? Display for this block. Now it will take width of 100%. Okay, and let me just refresh. Okay, now you can see it takes the width of 100%. Okay, and we have product title, product description, and actually I want to set all the text align center. Okay, now it's look far better, right? Okay, so I'll go here. So actually I don't want to set margin for them. I want to set margin here. Margin um, top. Okay, margin top 10 pixel. Okay, and everything's all right here. I want to set the color. Use, let's set black. Okay, bye now. That's good. And we need image also, right? So now let's download some image. I want to say that source will be product img slash the file name. So the first one will be show one dot jpg. Okay, and yeah, actually I want to paste it. And okay, this will be show two, let's say, and this will be show what. So I will say a product image slash show one dot jpg, and here I want to paste it. Okay, so we have everything here. Now let's check. refresh. Uh, Pro. Let me rename it. So duct. Yes. Go here, refresh. So, oops. Ha! What the freak? Okay. So now actually I have to go here and I'll do style for the product image. So I'll say dot product img. I'll say width 50 pixel. Yes. Okay. Now it's look uh, far better, right? Okay. Let me just copy the whole thing. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Okay. And let me copy multiple times. So here you can see now it goes to the new line. Okay. But the problem is when you can see that it goes under the footer, right? So actually I have to say here that, okay, my main, go, go here and I just have to say that, okay, uh, margin bottom also, margin bottom, let's say 9 pixel. And refresh. Okay. And now let's say I want to add all the div. I mean, I want to copy all the div and paste it once again to check actually the margin is working perfectly or not. Okay. Paste, refresh, and yes, it's working perfectly. So our page is ready, right? Index.php page is ready. We can actually add box shadow, right? So yeah, let's do this. So actually I want to add box shadow. So let me just remove all the div except one. So yeah, let me remove the div except two. Okay. And actually I want to set here a loop for now. PHP. I want to set here for while for loop. Let's say, and I want to say that int I is equal to 0. I is greater than 5. Let's say 15. I plus plus. That's it. Okay. And I'll go here. And actually, I want to write one more PHP script here. Actually, I want to uh, close the bracket. Identifier I. I want to say here I. Okay. So the problem is actually I have to give here dollar sign because in PHP, right, we have to give dollar sign. So I have to say here dollar I is equal to 0, dollar I and dollar I plus plus. Now we take work, refresh. Okay. Now you can see we have multiple products. Okay. One more thing, actually, I want to add box shadow. I don't want to add box shadow. Actually, I want to add border. So I don't need box shadow here. I want to add border of, let's say, 2 pixel solid rulers. So this is the border. And I want to add margin. Uh, margin margin of, let's say, 10 pixel. Refresh. Yes. Now it's look far better, right? Okay. So this is our product art uh, design. So our design part is actually complete, right? Okay. Price actually I want to set product price color different. Okay. I want to set different color for the product price. So here actually I want to set a class for it. So I'll set class and I want to say product price. I want to access the class here. Okay, price, and I want to set the opacity of the text. Let's say 70%. Okay, right, and everything is good now. Okay, so see you in the next video. I think this video is enough for it. So here I just have to give the link, and I will actually create all the pages, right, for the login, sign up, and dashboard. That time actually I will give here all the link. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to another video. So far we have complete index.php, I mean the home page. Now let's work with other thing. So here you can see all the tables. So now in this video actually we are going to work with registration process and a login process. Okay, uh, actually the video will be very long, so actually first of all actually we'll try to cover the registration process. Okay, so we just have to go to the users table, and let me just check the structure. So we have ID here auto incremented. We need a name, we need email unique. Okay, we need password, phone, address, and role. So actually we will create admin from the database. So we will actually fix the user. Okay, only I mean we will actually do registration process for the users only. Okay, I want to actually create a new file for the user. So here I will say that register.php, and here at first actually I want to write basic HTML. So I need a form, right? So I create form here, and the action would be the same page. So I will say here register.php, and the method will be post. And here going to use input, and I'm going to select a name for it and placeholder, and I will use required field. Okay, sorry, required attribute. Okay, so here we need name, right? So I will say name, placeholder. I will say enter your required, and I need the next um, input. So I'll go for the next one, input, and this will be for the email. So I will say email, and name would be email, and I need placeholder, and there is enter your email here. Okay, and record also. One more input field, that is for the password. Name will be password, placeholder, enter password here. Required. Input field. This will be for the phone, right? So let's go here. Okay, phone. So here I will say that placeholder, enter phone number. Yeah, it is also required. Next thing is address. So the address will be text area, and name will be address. I don't need any ID here. Okay, so let me just remove it. And here I'm going to say that, okay, I want to add placeholder here, right? Enter your address. Yeah. I need one more input and the type should be submit and value should be register. Okay. Sign up. Sign up. And here actually I want to set name for it and the name would be submit. Okay, now let's say I want to go to the register.php and I have to go through the URL localhost slash my project name is online shop. So this is the index page, and if I want to go to the registration, so we have to go to the go from the sign up option. Okay, so here I will go to the index here, and for the sign up actually I will say that register.php. So now if I refresh, now if I click on sign up, then you can see we are in the register.php, right? I want to do style for them. Let me just remove it. And now actually I want to do style in the same page. So I will say here style, and let's say how to say it here in div. One more div here. And okay, no problem. So the actually I want to remove this div from here and I want to copy it. I declare one more div inside it and paste it. Okay. So I want to set the class for it, main register div, okay? Register div and class. Okay, that's it. So this is the main div. And actually, I want to say that okay, and here actually I want to say shop. So this will be an anchor link. Okay, so I'll say here anchor, and let me just start it. Paste it here. The reference would be index.php. Okay. Okay, so actually I want to access this class here. So I will say dot the class name. And I want to say that display as flex wrap, wrap, text direction, row, justify content, center. And I will go here and I will say that dot register div anchor tag will be text decoration none, background color light blue, or what may I say, let's say this one light green. And actually I want to set a bed border or padding, let's say 10 pixel. Okay, now let's check here how it's look like. So here you can see we have a shop button. If I click on this, now actually we are in the index space. So we can go to the sign up. Okay. Now actually I want to say that for the form actually, uh, should I use here a div? No, not really. So I want to remove it from here. Okay. Okay. Now I want to say that register, sorry, dot register div form, not form really. I want to say input. Um, I will say that display block. Okay. Now refresh. Okay. And actually, I want to use here a break, let's say. And that's happening here actually. So I'm going to remove it. And actually, I want to say here display. Let's write here column. Okay. So like this. And I don't want to use it as block. Maybe I can use it. So I'll say textile line center. So you have shop here. If I click here, we can go to the shop, sign up. Okay. But let's say I want to set width for it. Width mm, pixel. And actually, I want to set here. Okay, let me just cut this shop. Okay, from here, and actually, I want to set it here. And I want to set a class for it. Um, shop. Shop. Okay. So I want to copy it and I want to paste it here. Okay, now it's working perfectly. And let's say I want this shop button here. So I'll say left. Let's auto. I want to set here 50%. It's not working. Yeah. So this is the position property, right? So we have to use position here. Position, absolute. Okay. Absolute. And now actually I can accept this. Refresh. Say here that margin top 200 pixel. Okay. So I have to say here position fixed. Top, let's say 25%. And left, let's say 45%. Shop button here and we have sign up button here. So now actually I want to say that okay, display all the item as block. Actually I want to add padding for them of 15 pixel and I want gap, say margin. Oh yeah, margin of let's say 8 pixel. And actually I want to set a register div text area and display is also block and padding I want to copy from here. Okay, so that's it. Yes, I want to set here a class button. And actually I want to say here that button will be it's 100%. And actually I want to change the text area with 100%. Okay. And actually I want to set here sign up button with also 160 pixel. Okay, done. So now we have all the button here. So I mean all the inputs here, right? So actually I'm going to go to the registration process. So if anybody actually click on the submit button, so it will actually go to the, here you can see register.php, right? You have to go to the register.php, I mean the same page. So at the top, actually we have to, you know, give here question mark php script, and actually have to write here that if is set dollar underscore, the method is post, right? So I have to say here post if set submit button. Okay, then actually we'll enter here and we'll actually uh, say here dollar. Actually I want to store all the field values, so I will go here and here you can see all the field values. So name, email, password, phone, address, right? Name, email, password, phone, address. So let's go here. Name or email, dollar, password, dollar, name, email, password, then address. Okay, then dollar phone, right? So we have name here and we just type here dollar underscore post, and the field name is name, right? Okay, and we have name, email, password, phone, address. So the phone will be the before the address, let's say. So I'll cut it here and I'll actually paste it here. Okay, so I will type here equal to dollar underscore post email. So let me just copy it. So I want to paste it here. Want to paste it here. Paste it here. So the password, this will be the password. Pass. This will be the phone, and this will be the address. And we need the type also, right? Okay. So because here, if I go to the, what is it? If I go to the browser, here you can see after address, actually we have role, right? So actually I want to set here fixed role. So I will say here dollar role is equal to, I want to say here that user. Okay. We have user here. So let me just copy it. And actually I want to paste it here. User. Okay. Now actually I need to do query. Okay, because actually I want to insert them in the database, so I need the connection. So actually I want to create a common connection file, so that actually I don't need to write every single time. Actually we have to create multiple pages, right? So here actually I want to say db.php for the connection, and here actually I want to write all the codes needed for the connection. So actually I want to say here that $con is equal to new SQLi, and here I just have to pass all the parameters. So the first is localhost. Why? Because our server is localhost, right? And the second one is the username. So the username is root. Okay, and we know the password. So the password is null. Okay, and we have database name. So the database name is online shop db. Online shop db. Okay, so we have actually created the connection here, localhost, username, password, and the database. And here I will say that if not, sorry, dollar $, we'll say that echo, let's say error, and actually I want to paste the error, so I will say here $con connection error. Error. Okay. So now actually I want to include the db.php here for the connection. So at the top actually I will create connection. So I'll say include db.php. So the connection is done here. Now actually I want to say $SQL is equal to, I have to write the query first, right? So the query is insert the table name. So the table name is users, maybe. Users, okay. Users, insert into users. And actually I have to mention all the column. The first column is, so ID is auto incremented. We don't need any ID. So actually first column name is name. The second column name is email. And third column name is password. The fourth column name is phone. Fifth column name is address. And the last one is row. You have to set the values. Okay. The values will be, first one is name. So I would say $name. The second one is $email. The third one is $password. Fourth one is $phone. And the fifth one is $address. The last one is $row. And now we have to execute the query. So I want to actually set a variable here, result, to actually store the query result. Okay, so MySQL I query. So this is the function actually I want to use, and here I pass two parameter, one for the connection and another one is for the SQL. So now I will say if not result, I have to give here $sign. If not a result counted successfully, we'll actually echo the error. So I'll say here echo error. We'll say here $on error. Else, yes, I'll say echo register successfully. Okay, now let's check if it's working. So I want to say that mail on gmail.com, password, let's say 123, phone number 123456789, address, let's say Lorem, Lorem. Okay, and actually I want to sign up now. Okay, register successfully. Now let's check. If I go to the browse, here you can see we have user, right? And actually I want to create insert admin. So I'll go to the insert option here, and actually I want to set here admin. So the name will be, let's say, yamin.com. Password is 123. Phone is 123456789. Address, and this one is admin. Okay. browse. So now you can see we have two kind of user. One is admin, one is user. I mean customer. Okay. Our registration process is done. Actually, we will go for the login process. So in our next video, actually, we will show you how to do the login process. Okay. So see you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another video. So far we have completed register process. Now let's go for the login. So I will create a new file here and I will say that login.php, and I'll go here and I will write PHP script at first, and here actually we'll get the values from the fields, and I need HTML part, so I will say here exclamation sign, then I will press tab, so it will actually create basic structure for me. And inside the body actually I'll say here form, and form action will be, I mean, same page. Okay, so I will say login.php, it will actually redirect to the same page, and method would be post. And actually I need input field, so I will say here input, and type should be, let's say, text, email, right? Because we will logged in using email and password. So I'll give a name here, and there will be email. And actually I want to set here a placeholder. I will say that enter your email here. I will use required field, I mean attribute required. Okay. So that's it. Now I will say here input and type it password and name. Sorry. Oops. The name is password and place order is enter your password here. Require. That's it. I need one more submit button. Sorry, input field, and that would the type would be submit. Okay, and here the name would be submit. And actually, I want to show here a value that is log in. And actually, I want to add anchor tag. I will say here, let's say paragraph, and inside it, I add anchor tag. And here I will say, uh, don't register yet. And I will say here, okay, go for registration. So here I'm going to use register or sign up. Okay, sign up. The reference I will give here register.php. Okay, and that's it. Let's go for the index, and we have login here. So I will actually give the link for the login page, that is login.php. Okay, now let's go to the browser and check if it is working perfectly. So here I will check that localhost / our project name is online shop. So this is the index page. This is the sign up button. If I click here, I will go to the sign up link. If I click here, I will go to the login. So here you can see, and actually I want to do style for all of them. So let me just go to the login.php, and here I want to set, actually I want to set here a div, and I want to cut it here, and I want to place it here, and I want to set a class for the div. There is login, and I want to actually do style in the same page. So I will say here style. I'll say dot login class, and I want to set the display as block. Okay, not really. I want to say here display as flex, justify content center, align item also center. Okay, and actually I want to set a background for it. So I'll say background color white, dark white, let's say, or dark gray. Okay, now refresh. Okay, and I want to set a fixed width. So I will say position fixed top 25%. Refresh. And actually, I want to say here that left 45%. Let's check. Okay, too much. So I will say here 35. Okay. And I want to say here 35 also. Okay, done. Now I want to actually create padding inside it. So I will say padding of 30 pixel. Right. And I want to set input values. So I will say login inputs. Okay. And I want to set the display of the all the input as block. Okay. Block. Refresh. Okay. Now they're in the new line. And actually I want to set border. So I will say border radius, let's say 15 pixel and 50 pixel. Okay, nice. And I want margin of all of them. So I will say margin top 10 pixel, margin bottom 5 pixel. Refresh. Okay. And here, so I actually want to set 45 or 40%, let's say. I think top 35 is good, and left actually I want to set here 40%. Okay, now we are in the center, right? And I want to actually set padding for them. Okay, padding here. I want to use padding here. Okay, padding of 10 pixels. Itself. Okay, so here you can see we have nice login form here, login button here, and we have here don't register yet, and we have sign up option. Actually, I want to change the sign up text color and decoration. So I will say here, actually, I don't want to remove decoration. So I will just change the color bit. So I will say black or let's say green yellow. Okay. Refresh. Oh, I need dark color. Okay. So I say here dark orange. Let's say. Refresh. Go. Which color actually I can give here? White. Let's say. Okay. So we have sign up option here. And actually I want to add margin left of let's say 5 pixel. I want to actually create a space here for the input. Okay, I want to set border bottom 2 pixel solid light, or I can say here dark blue. Okay, refresh. Okay, change the login button color. So I will actually give it a class. Send button class would be let's say button, and I want to access the button. So I will say here dot button. I'll say that background color dark orange. Refresh. Okay. And actually I want to result. So I will say here width of let's say 100%. Let's see what happened. Okay, nice. Now it's look good, right? Okay. And everything is all right here. We have email here. We have password here. We have login button here. And then I want to set login button color. So I will say here border. Okay, border 2 pixel solid dark blue, right? Okay, let's check. So you have login button here. Okay, nice. I will go to the sign up, I mean register page, and here actually I want to say here like this. Okay, again. In .php. Okay, So if I go here, you can see we have login button here. You can go to the login page also, right? Okay. So here actually I want to copy style from this from here actually, and I want to go here and I want paste it here, and actually I my div name is register div, right? So actually I want to copy it and I want to paste it here. That's it. Refresh, sign up, and here you can see go for login, and we have here. And actually I want to set the color is black. Let's say. Okay, so we have login button here. We can go to the login page. So this is our login page, and now actually we will do coding for it. So yeah, let's go to the login page, and let's say somebody click on the sign up button. Sorry, login button. Okay, so it will actually go to the login.php page. Okay, so the same page, it will redirect to the same page. So we have right here PHP syntax, and actually I will say that if is set, I'll say here if is set, or is it? Yes, if is set, I'll say that dollar underscore post method, and the field name is submit. If the submit button is clicked, we'll actually enter here and we will, uh, store the email. There is dollar underscore post email. Okay. And we need actually the password. Dollar underscore post. Password. Okay. So we have email here, we have password here. Now, actually, I want to start the connection. So, very top, actually, I want to start the connection. So, I would say here include db.php because the db.php contain the connection process. Okay, so here you can see we have connect to the database, and now actually we have to write the query. So $SQL the query. So here actually I want to fetch the data, so I will say here select uh, star. Well, it'll be the stable, right? Let's go here and let's check localhost or slash PHP MyAdmin. So this is our database and this is the table, right? Users. In our last video, we have, yes, we have two user, right? Okay. So users, and we just have to go to the code here and we just have to say, okay, select star from users actually, where the email, okay? Where email is equal to dollar email, right? Because our field name is email, okay? And if okay, let me just say here, okay, so and I want to actually say here dollar result variable. Actually I want to store the result, so my SQLi query query, and we just have to pass two parameter, that is dollar $con and dollar SQL. Okay, and I want to say that if dollar res if not, okay, if not result, dollar result will actually paste the error or the problem. So I will say echo, let's say here dollar, sorry, error, right? Error. I'll say, I mean, paste the error, so dollar $con the error. Otherwise, now actually we'll check the if. Oh, okay. So now we will check that. Uh, Actually, want to set it here. Okay, and if let's say the dollar result number of rows, okay, is greater than 0, it means we have value. So we'll actually check if we'll check that, okay, if 0, and here actually I want to fetch all the data, so I will say here row row is equal to MySQL I fetch as sock. Okay, and here actually I want to pass the result variable. So actually I want to get the result as associative array, so that's why actually I have create here a row, I mean the variable, and here actually I have stored the result as associative array. So I will say here if dollar underscore dollar row of let's say password, right? Password is equal to the field password. So I'll say here dollar password. Okay, it means it will check that okay the password column has the same value as the same password. Okay, then actually we'll enter here, else else we'll say that wrong password, wrong password. Sorry, we have to echo it, right? Echo it. Let's say here a wrong password. Wrong password. If the password is same, actually we will say it here. I mean, you will say that echo log logged in successfully. Let's say. Okay. Now let's check. We'll go here. Let me just. So here I want to actually refresh once again, and here I want to set the email. So the email is milon@gmail.com. So milon at gmail.com. Oh, sorry, I need password also. So the password is 123. 123. Now if I log in, here you can see log in successfully. Okay. And let's say I have right here, let's say uh, okay, so one more thing. Let's say the result is not here. So actually, uh, it's not error, right? If the result is not available, you can say that okay, echo, you have no result. Let's. I mean, sign up. Okay. Now let's check if it's working. So I will say here that at .com, let's say just normal purpose, and here, let's say any password, login. Oh, okay. Let's say login, manage password. Okay, I just have to give your .com. Okay, login. Here you can see, please go for sign up. Okay, so now it's working, and we will say here that if actually we have same field milon@gmail.com, and password is 1234, let's say, because our password is 123, right? If I say here 1256, let's say, if I log in here, you can see wrong password. Okay. Okay, so it's working perfectly. Okay, so here actually I want to start session, because actually I want to track the user. I mean, the person actually logged in. So actually I want to track the user. Okay, so I will start session here. To start a session, you just have to write session start function. Okay, so this is the function. Okay, session start, and here actually I want to set variable for the session. So I will say dollar underscore global variable session, and the session user ID, let's say I'll say here dollar row, and let's say I want to copy it, and I want to know the name also, and everything actually, right? Oh no, actually I want to know the role. So I will say user name and role. Oh, okay. So I want the name. I want to know the role. Okay. User role, name, email. Okay. Okay. User ID, name, role. Okay. So we have done here, and we'll actually take the session here because we actually want to track the user, right? If the user is admin or what can I say? If the user is normal user. We have done login.php, right? So in our next video, actually, we will create admin dashboard. Okay, so I will show you how you can actually create admin dashboard. So we'll do the design part. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So in this video, actually, I will work with admin panel. So admin dashboards. For this, here you can see we are in the project, and actually I want to create separate folder for the admin, and the name will be admin. So inside the admin, actually, I'm going to create new file, and there is dashboard.php. So this is the admin dashboard. So in the login, here you can see we are actually looking for the value. So if it is correct, so actually we have set session here, and here I will check that if $_session, the user role is equal to admin. Okay, we'll actually go to the admin dashboards. Else we'll actually do for the user. So right now, actually, I'm just going to say here that dashboard or user. That's it. And here, actually, I'm going to move it to the admin dashboard. So the dashboard. So here, I just have to write a function that is called header, and I just have to say a location. The location is admin folder dashboard.php. So we just have to go to the dashboard. So here we have to check first that actually I don't want someone actually directly come to the dashboard.php and he can access it. So actually I want to check here session. Okay, so I will say session start, and I will say that if is set any session, so I will say $_session, the ID will be user ID, right? We have set in the login. So here you can see user ID. So we'll actually check that if user ID is set or not. If he set, then actually yeah, he can do something in this space. Okay. Otherwise, actually it will actually redirect him to the index page. Okay. So we'll say here that header, and here I want to say that location. The location would be index.php. Okay, but we are in the admin folder, right? So we just have to go to the root folder because our index.php in the root folder, not in the inside the admin folder. So we have to go back to the root directory. So we just have to give here $/. So $/, actually take me to the previous folder. Okay, so the root folder, right? So here we have index.php, and now if the user ID, we have any user ID, then actually we will check that if it is admin or not. So we'll check here that if $_session, we'll check that user role because we have set role also, right? Here you can see user role. So we'll check that if user role is equal to admin or not. So if admin, then we'll enter here. Otherwise, we'll say else. We'll actually now echo here. We'll say that go for user dashboard. So now we will actually enter here, right? If we admit. So now actually I'm going to write HTML part. So I have to give an exclamation sign and I press tab. Okay, so it actually create basic structure for me, and now I want to say here that I want to create a div. Okay, and I want to say here that I want to set a class, and the class name is sidebar. Okay, and actually I want to say here dashboard sidebar_sidebar. So this is the class, and here I want to actually say then li list, and the first list, let's say admin can add product, right? So I'll say here add product. So add. So I want to add anchor link also, of the link, right? And here I will say that add product, and if we just copy it, and I can say here view order. Admin can see the order, right? View order. Here another button, there is logout button, let's say. Okay. So that is logout. Logout. And I want to go in the style, I mean head, and here I will write style, and inside the style tag, yes, style tag actually I will style for it. So I will access the class. So copy the class dot class name. Then I want to say that, okay, I want the uh, position text, and top 0. And I want to set background color, say gray, or I can say here light gray. So I want a light color. So I will say here light, and here you can see we have light cyan. Okay, light cyan, and color here, let's say that's it. And I want to set width, fixed width of, let's say 200 pixel. Now let's check. If I go here, if I refresh, now you can see we have here. But the problem is our actually we want whole width. Let's say, sorry, height. So I will say 100%. Refresh, fixed. Now refresh. Okay. Now you can see this. It's actually taking the whole height, right? Okay. So we actually want to set star sign here. No, not right. Okay. So this is the thing, and that's it. And actually, I want to create. So here, if you look, you can see that it has, list style, right? So actually, I don't want list style. So I will say here that dot dashboard sidevar li list style none. Okay, style none. So refresh. Now you can see there is nothing, and here actually I want to copy it. I want to paste it here, and I want to say that anchor tag uh, text decoration. No. Okay, and here I want to say that, okay, uh, the color, okay, text color is white. Let's say, oops. Actually, I want to set the background, and so I want to set here black. Okay, refresh. Okay, so we have add product, view product, logout, and then I want to change the color here to dark. Okay, dark, any dark color. So let's say this one. If I refresh, now you can see, and actually I want to change the color to white. Okay, refresh. Okay, and I want margin. Okay, but here you can see we have, space outside this, the div. Okay, we have uh, space in the left side of this div. So actually I want to say that, okay, I want to say let's say margin left, okay, 0. Refresh, nothing happened. Okay, no problem. Actually I want to say it here star sign, and I want to say that margin 0, parity 0. Fresh. Okay, now it looks good. And here dashboard sidebar, position fixed, top 0, height 100%, everything is here working, and text decoration is also none. Actually I want to uh, set the background color for the li, let's say, and actually I will hover it. Okay, so let me just copy this. Actually I want to say that when actually I want to hover, the background color will be gray. Okay, now let's check, refresh. When I hover, you can see background color is changed, but it's not taking whole width. Here I want to say that dot dashboard sidebar ul li, I want to say this display as block. Okay, if I refresh, uh okay, actually want to remove it from here, and I want to set the display properties as block. Okay, refresh. Okay, now you can see it actually changing the color, and actually I want to say that, okay, I want text color, sorry, text align center. Refresh. Okay, now they're in the center, right? Okay, and I want padding, so I actually want to add padding of, let's say, 10 pixel. Refresh. Here you can see we have padding here, and actually I want to add padding not here. Actually I want to add padding here or the anchor also, all of them. Okay, refresh, and here you can see it's working perfectly. You can actually change the color, so I can change it to, from gray to black. Actually I can say here any dark color. Okay, black, let's say. Okay, and now let's say if somebody logged out here, so we can logged out, right? Add product, new product, like this. And let's say I want to, show all the elements, let's say, in the right side. Okay, so I will say here div, and I want to say here that class uh, dashboard mini. I want to copy it, and let's say I want to show here a paragraph, that is lorem. I need one more line here, so I will say lorem. That's it. And let's go here and refresh. Now you can see this like this, and I want to say here that, okay, what to do style for the class that main, and actually I want to set padding of, let's say, 30 pixel, and I want to add margin left. What is the 200 pixel, right? So actually I want to set here 200 pixel. Okay, refresh. Now you can see this is the text. So we have logout button here, we have add product, we have view product. In our next video, actually, we will work with this, but for now, actually, we will work only with the logout button. So let's go here and let's create a logout button. New file, there is logout, logout dot php. Just write like this. So I'll go here, go back, refresh, and let's say I want to log out. So session destroy, trying to destroy uninitialized session. Oh, we have to start session first, right? We have to start session first. Okay, like this, and then we have to destroy the session, right? Okay, so go back, refresh, and log out. Now you can see we are in the logout.php. So we have done, and actually we have to give here the header function. There is header, and actually we have to go to the location. With the location is, here say, index.php. Okay, now we are in the index.php. So our design part is done. Our logout button is also working. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. In this video, we will actually work with products. I mean, admin can add products. Okay. So at first, actually, I'm going to complete the design part for the add product. So admin can add product, right? So actually, we'll create the file in admin folder, and there is add product dot php. So admin can add products. So we will go to the dashboard, and here you can see we have sidebar add product, and in the reference I'm going to give the reference, that is add product dot php. Actually I'm going to copy all the thing from here, and I want to paste it here, at least the HTML part. Okay, now actually we are going to work in this div. Okay, dashboard main div, because this is the sidebar. Okay, and now we will actually do it here, and here I'm going to say that I need a form. Okay, so actually I'm going to create a div first. and I need form. The action will be the same page. So add product.php, and the method will be post. And I need some inputs fields. So the first one, text. Okay. So let me just check the database. So we need actually name, description, price, right? Stock image category ID, category name. Okay. So we need name first. So for this, actually, I need text and I need to set the name as name. And I need placeholder, and I will say that enter name here. Enter product name. Okay. Product name. I need one more input, and the type would be text. Actually, this is the description, right? So I need text area. So I'll write here text area, and the text area name would be description. I don't need the ID. Let's remove it. I need a placeholder, and I will say enter product description. Okay, let me just check, real time. So I will say localhost/admin, localhost/ our project name online shop. And actually, I want to log in as admin. So I will say here yamin@gmail.com. Password is 123. Log in. Now I can see we are in the admin dashboard, and let's say I want to go for the add product. So here you can see we have added two input fields. You need price. So here I need one more input field, and that is number because I need price. So here I'm going to say the name is price. You can actually give any name, right? Price, and I need placeholder. I will say enter price here. I need one more input field, and the input field is also a number because stock. So let me just check the structure. Actually, I forgot the structure. So yeah, stock is also integer. So it will be also number, and here I will say that stock. I don't need any ID. Let's say I want to remove the ID, and I want to set here placeholder, and I will say that enter stock or number of product. Okay, stock number, and the next input field, let's go for it, and that is image. So I need file. Type would be file. Okay, that's it. And I need a name for the file. So the file would be image. And when I use file, that time actually I have to use here in type multi-part form data. Okay, that's it. What next? We need category ID. So input field, text. The category ID, if I go to the category table here, you can see we have the category table, right? So let me go to the category table first. And here you can see in the category table we have ID. So the category table ID will be act as foreign key here, right? So actually, I don't need to hide here. Actually, I want to show here select option. I mean section. Okay, I want to add here section so that actually admin can select the category ID and category name. Okay, so I'll select here input. Say here select. Okay, and I will remove the ID. And I will say here option. Okay, and I will actually show the all the option here. Okay, and I have one more select option here, and the name I need, and I want to actually remove the ID, and let's select. I need to set option. So yeah, like this. I'll actually do here a loop, and here also a loop to actually know the ID and name. Okay, uh, so yeah, like this. For now, actually, I'm going to set here category ID. So I will go to the category table. Here you can see here. Let me just copy the category ID. Okay, and just for testing purpose. Okay, and I need category name. So I will say here category name, and value would be same as the field. Okay, so let me just paste here category name, and here it's category ID. Now let's check how it's look like actually. So I will go here and I will refresh. Okay, you can see we have a drop down item. We have a selection here. We can actually select any item. We will actually add them through the database table. Okay, category table form. Actually, I have to give here submit button. So I need one more input field, and that is type would be submit, and the name would be submit. The value would be at product. Okay, so refresh. Now everything is working perfectly. And now let's say I want to set it a class. So I will say here class, and let's name it dashboard. I don't need here the div, extra div, right? So let me just remove this div, and let me refresh here, and everything is all right. So I will say that okay, dashboard main. I want to set here dashboard main dashboard main input fields. Input fields, I want to show them as block. So I will say here display block. Now let's check. Okay, now they're in the new line. So, and I have to say here that position relative. Okay, and now I can use not margin left. I will say use left. Let's say 45%, or maybe I can use 35%. Yeah, 45% is good. And I want to set top. Let's say 35%. It's not working, right? I said relative and I said left. Okay, can I use margin top? Margin top, let's say 250 pixel. That's what it's okay. So it's working, right? And we got here a horizontal scroll bar, right? So actually I have to stop it. And I have to say here that overflow in x-axis actually hidden. Refresh. There is nothing. And now I can actually say here that okay, margin top I need, I need to actually set here 200 because it's too much. Okay. Now actually you can see it's working perfectly, and actually I want to create space outside of the input. So I will say, let's say of 10 pixel. Let's refresh. So you can see we have created space outside of these fields, and here I want to set padding also for the input fields inside space. Okay, so I will say I need 10 pixel padding. So you can see now right now actually they are much bigger. So yeah, like this. And what next? I can actually set here 20, let's say. So actually I need to set here less pixels. So let's say 150, because now okay, can say here let's say 100, or let's say 70 pixel. Okay, and now we have product name, we have description, price, everything here, and we can actually use here H1, let's say, for the so that actually admin can understand. So I will say H1. I will say or H2, let's say, and I will say here that okay, uh, upload image. Okay, so we have categories, we have select everything. So let me just refresh here. So okay, and actually I need the design for the text area also. So I will go here and I will do the same thing for the text area. So where is the text area? So here you can see the text area, and let me just copy it and paste it once again for the text area. So I will say text area. Refresh. Now let's say I want to set width and height for it. So I will say width, let's say 30%. So we have product name, product description, enterprise here, stock number here, upload image here. So this is the upload image, and now you can actually select the category ID and category name. Okay, then actually you can actually add product. Actually, I'm going to select here a class. So class will be, let's say, button. Well, I'm going to access the button here. So I will say dot button. I want to set the width of 30% just to check. Let's say 20%. Let's say 15%. 15. Okay. So we have a nice button here, add button. And actually, I want to set the background color. So I will say background color, let's say green. And I don't need any border. So I will say border radius. Let's say 15 pixel and 2 pixel. Refresh, add product. And actually, we can, give the same design to this, all of this. So I can actually set here border radius here and here also. So, okay. Yeah. Okay, and I can set border and set border here, right? So I will say here that border, border bottom. Yes, I want to set border left and right. Okay, left. Let's say I want to set here border left. Let's say like it's here, and I want to say right. Let me just copy it. We can actually add shadow on it. It depends actually, right? According to your needs and your design style and your thoughts. Okay, so you can do this, or maybe you can do the default one. So it's up to you. We have to say here, I mean, 2 pixel solid color. Okay, here also 2 pixel each color, and let me just copy it, refresh. Okay, so now I think I'm done. Okay, so now you can do it more if you need, and upload your image here. So I have upload side, and here you can see I have section. So yeah, I can actually increase the size here. So I will say that, okay, I need select option here also. So let me just copy it and paste it here, and I will say that main select. Okay, refresh. Okay, now you can actually select category ID and category name also. So no problem. And here for the select, actually I can say that, okay, I want inline block. Okay, inline block. Okay, so yeah, this is like this. Okay, then I can actually add product. So now our design part is complete. Now actually we will okay, let me just remove the margin top. Okay, let me remove margin top here. So I will go to the here, you can see left and margin top I don't need. I just need 10 pixel. Yeah, just 10 pixel. Okay. So our design part is complete. Okay, and I will actually create one more video because the video will be very long otherwise. So then in the next video, actually, I'm going to do PHP work. Okay, actually, I'm going to show you how actually you can validate it. I mean, how actually you can add product to the MySQL database. Okay, so thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back. So we have completed the design part. Now actually I'm going to create validation part. I mean, to actually add all the fields value into the database. So here we have product name and everything. And if we click on add product, it will actually redirect to the add product.php, right? Okay, so we have to accept all the values. So here I have to go here and I have check all the things that, okay, if session is set, then actually anyone can actually log in here. I mean, access the page. And if let's say user ID is not admin, then it will actually go for the admin user dashboard. So right now actually we'll do for the admin dashboard. So here we will check if is set submit. Okay, if is set $_post submit. Okay, submit. If submit button set, we will actually accept all the field values. So I need to know the field name. So the field name will be name. So I will say here dollar name is equal to dollar underscore post, the field name. I will say here field name is name. And let me copy all of them. So I need description also. I will say here description, description. Okay. And I need what? Description. So what next? I need price. Okay. Then price, then stock. So I need price. Then I need stock. So I'll say here stock, stock. What next? We have image, right? We have select name, category ID, category name. Okay. And then nothing. So we have image. So we'll actually name it image, dollar image, IMAG image. Okay. And let's just be as it is. Actually, I will do work for it later. And like this. Here, I'll actually say one more thing, that is okay. And here the post name is category ID, CATEGORI category ID. And the next one is, so I have to say here category ID, CATEGORI category ID. And we have here category names. Okay, so we have done category name, category ID, category name. Everything is done here. Now let's work for the image. Okay, so in the image, actually, I have, I have to know the image path name. So I will say here dollar underscore. For the image, for the files, actually, we have to use super global variable dollar underscore files. We have a dollar underscore files super global variable, and there is actually multi-part. So we have to use multi-dimensional array here, and the first parameter will actually keep the field name, that is image, our field name actually, right? Here you can see this is the field name, our field name. And now we know that in localhost, actually our server actually create a temporary location for the image or file actually we have uploaded here, here, okay, here. So it will actually, when we will actually submit, I mean upload anything, so our local host server actually create a space, okay, for the file and with its name actually. So we can actually know the name from the temporary file location. We can know the name and temporary file location. So at first actually I want to know the name. So the name will be the second parameter name is name. So actually we need to know the temporary name of the file. So yeah, that's it. Now we have done here, and we need the location also. Why? Because this is now in the temporary location, right? When we upload the file is in the temporary location, but we need to move the file to the temporary location, to the a directory or any location where actually we will actually want to store the file. We cannot actually insert the image into the database, right? We can only use insert the the image name only, or any text only. We cannot actually insert the image. So we have to keep the image in a separate folder, so that actually we can you know search through the name, and then we can actually fetch the image if we need. Okay. So yeah, that's actually we need to move the image from the temporary location to the main destination. I mean to a separate folder where the image will be stored. We know the name, and actually I need the location also. So I have to say here the dollar uh, location. Okay, to know the temporary location, so I will say here temp location. So I have to say here dollar underscore files, the super global variable, and we have to give here two parentheses. And the first parameter will be the our field name image, and we want to know the temporary file location. So we have to say here tmp underscore name. So we'll actually know the temporary location. So actually we have now our store our file inside the variable temp location. Now actually we will move it to the our destination, or actually where we want to store all the image. So for this, actually I'm going to create here a folder. Okay, and the folder will be image folder. So we have actually created the image folder, right? Okay, so we will have to set the image, we have to move the file from the temporary location to the image folder. So our targeted folder or upload folder will say upload folder, upload underscore folder will say, or we can say here upload location, location will be dollar underscore files. We want to say that upload location will be we just have to give here double quotation, and then we have to say the image folder name, that is image, image, image slash. So this is the path name. But the problem is we are in the add product, admin, right? So we have to give here double dot slash, because we actually want to go back to the root folder online shop, and then actually we will say that okay, we want to go to the image folder, and then we have to give here a slash. Okay, so this is the upload file location, and we will actually not move the file uh, now, because actually we have to complete the query process. Without actually query process, we will not move the file. Okay, otherwise actually the file will be stored here without any reason. Okay, so we'll do query first. So yeah, for the for the query, actually I'm going to so we have a db.php, right, for the connection. So I will actually include the db.php here. So I will say include uh, db.php for the connection, db.php. And here I will say, okay, I need a variable that is for the SQL, query. We will say here insert, insert, insert into the table name. So the table name is products, right? Let me go here. You can see products. Okay. Mm. So we have to go to the, we have to, mention here the table name. So the table name is products, okay? Products. Setting to products, and we need to mention all the column name here. So the column name is, first one is name, second one is description. So why actually we are not giving ID? Because ID is auto incremented, we don't need to work with it. So yeah, we need name, we need description, we need what, price, we need stock, we need image, we need category ID, we need category name. And now we have to set the values. By say values, and values will be, we have to keep the values variables inside a double quotation. Okay, sorry, single quotation, and you have to separate them using comma. So I need how many double quotation? Let's say 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So I need 7 single quotation. So I have done one. So the second one separate through comma, third one separate through comma, fourth one, fifth one, sixth, and this last one. So the first one is name. I will say dollar name, and the second one is dollar description. Third one is dollar price. Fourth one is dollar stock. Fifth one is dollar image. Sixth one is dollar category ID. Category ID. The last one is dollar category name. Okay. Yeah, everything is done, and now actually we'll execute the query. So, and I want to set a variable, because I want to set the store the result in a variable. So the result variable will store in so the result will store in the result variable, and here I will say MySQL I query. Okay, and the query will be we'll pass here two parameter, one for the connection and another one is our query, like this. And I will say if not result executed successfully, okay, we'll actually paste the error. So I will say error, here, error, and let's bring the error here. So to give second bracket, I mean curly braces, right? Okay, so here we have to mention that, okay, the error is paste the error here. Else we'll say that uh, echo product added successfully. Pro product added successfully. And now actually we'll move the file. So our query is done, right? And now actually we'll move the image file into the image folder. So we will actually say here, okay, up now we'll actually, add a function here that is called move upload file, and we'll say here the first parameter is file, temporary file location. Okay, so the temporary location is temp location, and we'll say that, okay, go for the upload location. So I will say here $upload location with the file name, because when I actually search through, I want to actually fetch the data from the database. So actually I need to know the name, and that's why actually I want to concatenate the name also. So to concatenate any name, you have to use dot. Okay, so the name will be $es. Okay, because the $es variable actually getting the name. Okay, so we got the name, and now our file is also moved from temporary location to the upload location with the name. Okay, now actually we can fetch the data with image. Okay, so everything is done here, and what is happening here? I think we got error here. Okay, so we have to give here a quotation like this. Sorry, single quotation, right? No, I'm really sorry. This is semicolon. So we have done the query, but the problem is we have only one problem here, and this is not actually problem. We have to just fetch here the values, right, from the category table. So admin need to add categories. So here actually we will fetch all the categories, right? So I want to fetch all the category before actually submit, but the button will be submitted. Okay, so I will say here $SQL. Okay, I'll say that select star of category table. So the category table is name is categories, categories, categories. I want everything from the category table. Okay, and I want to I want to execute the query. So I will say here a result. Actually, I want to set the SQL one here. Okay, and result one here. Okay, and that's it. And I want to fetch it at SQL1, select star from categories, and the result will be MySQL I underscore query. Okay, and here actually I want to pass $con and $SQL. Okay, SQL. So this is the query, and now I will actually fetch it as associative array. So I will actually fetch the associative array here for the section. Okay, so here I will say I will use PHP syntax here, because anywhere you have to write, if you need to write any PHP code, you have to use PHP syntax. So here I'm going to say dollar row is equal to MySQL I function that is called MySQL I fetch h as so. Okay, I want to actually pass the result variable here, so I say result one, right? My category table query variable is result one. If I go here, you can see result one, and I need to know the okay. And one more thing, there is I have to give here SQL1. Okay, otherwise it will not work. Okay, and everything is done here, and I'll go here, and now actually you can see I have fetched the data as associative array, right? And now I have to actually fetch them through a row. I mean a loop. Let's say I have multiple categories, so I need a loop, right? So I will say here while loop row. Okay, and I have to say here like this. So I've said here that okay, I mean, I don't know how many data actually we have in the database table. So I need all the data, and I need to store them as associative array inside these variables. So I need a while loop here. So every single time the loop will be continuing. And here I will say that, okay, I need category ID. So I will say here dollar underscore, sorry, question mark PHP, because I need to write here one more time PHP syntax. Okay, I have to give here a second curly braces. Okay, I have to remove the end part because I don't need to, I don't want to actually close the while loop here. I will close the while loop after this select option. Okay, so here one more time I will write PHP script, and here I will actually close the parenthesis, sorry, curly braces. And now here you can see I write PHP script because I want category ID. So I will say here echo echo okay, and the I want to actually fetch here dollar row ID, right? Okay. Dollar row ID. Uh, okay, like this, because my, if I go to the category table, let me go to the category table. Here you can see the column name is ID, and I need name. So I need to just, actually I don't need here double quotation. Actually can echo here. Okay, the dollar row ID column name. Okay, ID. That's it. And let me just copy it here from here, and I want to paste it here also. So here, and this will be the name column. Okay, name column name. And actually I need to paste it inside the value also. So I need the value. Okay, and need name here, and here I need ID. So now let's check if it is working perfectly. Now let's go here and just remove it. Oops, we have so many problems. Warning, no such file or directory, that is add. Okay, okay, no problem. We are in the admin folder, right? So we have to go to the root folder. So we just have to give here 2 dot and slash. So now actually it will go to the root folder, and it will search for db.php, and it will actually include it. So now refresh, and you can see there is no problem. Now actually we can use, actually I want to use required field here, so that null value is actually not added. Okay, so I'll go here in the form part, and after placeholder, here I'll say that required required refer attribute. Okay, and let me just copy it, and I will paste it in every single time. Actually I have to give the value. We have to give here name first. So let's give here name, product name. Let's say we just copy from, we'll go for the smartphones. So let's say I want to add these phones. So I will actually, let me just go for it. I want to save the image. So I will say save image. Say that phone one. So I will go here, and I want to save the product name here, and I need product description. So let's go for it. And let's say I want to copy from here, copy, and I want to paste it here, and enter price here. So let me just check the price. Uh, so let's say 50,000. Let's say uh, where we can just copy it, price here, and stock number. Let's say 50. Okay, we have 15 phone, and upload image here. Now let's go for the browse, and I have downloaded the image. So let me just upload this image. Open. Okay, now add product. Enter a number. So actually we cannot use here dot, I mean double value, because the integer field. So yeah, we'll add here. We actually need to remove the dollar sign. Now if I click on add product, okay, so here you can see we have category ID. So here you can see the problem was actually we haven't add any category, right? The category would be smartphone, and go. So let me just go here and let me just copy the description first. Okay, and I will paste it here. And let me just type copy the title. So this one, let's say, and I want to paste it here. Let's say the price will be 450 and the stock number is, let's say, 120. And the browser, let's say I want to set phone, and I want to actually set here, and I want to add product. So here you can see, if I go here, if I refresh, now you can see we have added the product, right? Okay, successfully. So let's say I want to add one more item. Here you can see we have phone case also, right? So let's write here phone case. So I will say phone case. Okay, go. And now if I refresh here, you can see we have, oops. So this is the problem. Okay, if I go to the structure, you can see our category name is unique, right? So we don't need ID here, right? So we can actually remove the ID field. So yeah, I will go here, and actually I don't need the ID, right? We don't need category ID here. If I go to the structure, you can see we don't need actually category ID, right? We have category name, unique name. So actually I want to drop it of the column. So I will go for the browse. There is nothing. And here I'm going to actually remove the category ID. And instead of category ID, actually I want to say here category name. Okay. Let's refresh. Now you can see we have categories, right? So we can actually select any category. Okay. From the category ID from here. Okay. Remove the category ID, and from here also category ID. Okay. And if I check here, we have added it or not. So let me refresh. Actually want to delete it. Okay. No, we have not added. So yeah, perfectly done. And now let's say I want to do it. Let's say I want to go back, and here I want to refresh once again, and I want to copy the description first because I have already copied it. Paste, and I want to copy the title. Copy, and like this. Let's say price will be 548. Stock number, let's say 15. And here, this phone. Okay. So can I add it? Okay. Yeah. So I can add it. So if I will select smartphone. Okay. And now I will click on add. Now you can see we have category name, fetch value count, row 1, number 79. Let's go here, and here you can see we have category name. Yeah, we have category name. What is the problem? Okay, so we have to give here category name. CFT is your category name. Okay. Okay, done. Now I hope everything will be fine. So yeah, and let me just paste it here. So I will click here add product, and now you can see uh catch value count at row 1. Okay, so we have to remove the category ID from here also, right? Okay, now everything will be fine. Now we will add product. Now you can see our product is added, I think. So we'll go here and we'll check it. Yes, you can see we have added the product. Okay. Yeah, you can see everything is added successfully. And if we go to the so this is the product description, right? Okay. And all right. So and we will actually check the image folder also. Yes, our image is also added. Okay. So I've done, and now let's log out, and I want to actually go to the dashboard. You can see I cannot actually go to the dashboard. I have to log in first. Unless I can access the online shop admin slash there is add product, right? Add product.php. You can see I cannot actually access it. So I have to log in first. So I will go to the login, and here I will say yamin at gmail.com, password 123, log in. And now you can see we're in the dashboard. If I go for the add product, now you can see this is like this, and we can actually add product. So I hope you understand. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. So we have completed the design part. So now we'll actually fetch the data from the product table using PHP MySQL. So I have write PHP script here. So here I have to start session. So I will say session start. Session start. Why? Because I need to track the user. Only admin can access this page. Without admin, nobody can actually access this page. Okay, so that's why I have start session here, and I need to include the db.php. Why? Because the db.php contain the connection, right? So db.php here, I will say that if is set session, okay, if is set $_session variable, we'll say if user id is set. Okay, user id, because in our login.php here you can see we have set session id is user id. So I'll say here if session user id is set. Okay, and let me just copy from add product. Okay, so it will actually take too much time. So let me just copy from here. Okay, so I will check the role is admin or not. If not, then actually we will go for the dashboard, user dashboard. But if we don't have any user ID, so we'll actually go for the login or index.php. I mean the home page. So here you can see now actually I'm going to write SQL. So I want to actually fetch the data from products table. Okay, products. And here I want to set the results. So result, okay, the result will be this. So I fetch all the data from the products table. Here you can see the table name is products. Okay, and I have set it inside a result variable. Okay, and the $con is the connection variable and the SQL query. And this is the function actually for the the query execution. Okay, MySQL query. And now I don't need it. Let me just remove it. Okay, done. And need just remove it. That's it. And here I will check it. Okay, so if result is not execute, we will actually paste the error. Else we will actually say that okay, now actually I want to fetch the data. So I will go to the table, and here in the row, okay, this tr, okay, under inside the t body we will say here question mark php question mark and your type sign. Okay, so we have write php script here, and we will actually create a variable that is row, and I want to actually set I want to fetch the result as associative array. So I will say here MySQL I query. Okay, MySQL I fetch the data as associative array. So I will say assoc. Okay, so this is the function actually. So here I'm going to actually pass the result variable. So I'm going to pass here the result variable. Okay, so the result variable is passed, and actually I can have in my database multiple data. Let's say so we can we have let's say now only one data, right? But we can have multiple data. So that time actually we need to do here. Need to run here while loop. So I'll say here while. Okay, and I will actually keep it inside of while loop parameter. So yeah, like this, and I want to actually remove it from here. Why? Let me show you. So I actually want to fetch the data in the table row, and then actually I want to close it. So I have to write once more PHP script, and here I have to close the second curly braces. Okay, so I have closed the curly braces, and here in the path td I actually want to fetch here the first column name. So $_row. Actually, I need to write here once again PHP script. Okay, so let me just write here PHP script. Every single time if you want to write any PHP code, you have to keep it inside PHP script. So I say here echo, and I would say $row, the variable, and we know that in associative array, we need to access the column name to we need to access the column data through column name. So here the first name is name. Okay. So I say here name, and let me just copy it for the description also. So I will say here description, and here also, and that is for the price. Okay. So I will say here price. I think this one is stop, right? Yeah. And we need image. So I will write here. Here I have to write image tag this, and in the source I will have to give the image folder location. So we are in the admin folder, right? Admin directory. So we have to give here 2 dot and slash, because we need to go to the root directory. So now we are in the root directory, and now we have to go to the image folder, and then we have to keep slash, and then we have to write here PHP script. So let me just copy it and paste it here. Okay, and I need the name is Hines. Okay, so image for file name, right? Sorry. If I go here, you can see the column name is emails, and then we need category name. So I will say here, and there is category name. Okay, so y category underscore name. Okay, now let's go here and check. Okay, so we have to log in first. In at gmail.com, because that actually we wasn't login, right? So that's why actually we are in the login.php. So we have to log in first, and then let's go here, and I will actually go for the view product. Okay, so I have to give here location. So I will go to the dashboard.php. Here you can see we are in the display.php, right? Okay, so we are in the body. Okay, so we have to go to the dashboard, and let me just copy the whole HTML part. Okay, and let me copy it from here, and actually I want to paste it here, and I need to remove all of them. Let me just copy them, cut it from here, and I will go to the style section, and I want to paste it here. Paste them here, okay, not paste it. So I need to just copy the table, okay, yeah. Okay, and I want to actually cut it from here. I want to remove the HTML extension part actually. So that's it, and in the div actually I'm going to paste here. So now view order, and now we have to go to the dashboard, and we will actually go to the navbar, and here you can see view product. We just have to mention the class, our PHP file name for the view, that is display product dot php. Okay, here you can see display product dot php. Now if we click here, now you can see we have a nice table here. You can see product title, product description, price, stock, image, category name, action, and action. So we can actually fetch it in correct way, right? Okay, now we can actually update and delete. So we have done our coding part here. Okay, so this is the display.php. So we have done the fetch, so I've shown you how you can actually fetch the data from the database. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to another video. So today we are going to display product in admin panel. So far we have complete add product.php, right? So we'll go in the admin folder, and here I'm going to create a new file. The file name will be display product PHP. Here I'm going to write HTML. Okay. So I will give here exclamation sign and press tab. It will actually create basic structure for me. I will go to the body section and I want to actually fetch the data and I want to show them into a table. So I will say here table. Okay. And then we have T head and T body. T body. In T head, we have, let's say, a column, sorry, a row, tr, and I need columns. I will say here th. So how many column actually I need? So I will go to the localhost / PHP MyAdmin. So we'll go to the products table and go to the structure. So you can see we have ID. So actually I don't need ID. I need name. Okay, no problem actually, right? I can fetch all of them. I will say th 7 time. Let me just copy, paste 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First one is ID. Okay, actually I want to fetch only name, description, price, stock, image, and category name. Okay, so I don't need ID here. I'll say name, description, say here title, product title. Okay, title, product description, price, stock, image, and then category name. And in the T body, we need one more column, that is TR, and here we have to mention TD. So I need 6 TD here. Okay, and I want to actually fetch all the data. So for now, actually, I'm going to say here P1, PD, 24, stock, let's say 12, image, let's say IMG, and then category name, let's say CTG. And okay, just for design purpose, I will go here and I will say style, and here I will say that I want to actually give it a class. Okay, or maybe I don't need actually class here. I can mention like this table. Here I will say that I want a table width that will be 100%. I don't want border, so I will say border 1. I need tr, th, td, border. I need border bottom 2 pixel, solid blue. Only th. I need border top also. Border bottom. Okay, and in border top, let's say 2 pixel, 4 pixel. Let's say 4 pixels, solid dark blue. Now I'll go to the local host / the project file. That is online shop. I need to log in. Here I don't need to log in first, so I'm going to design it. So I will go here, online shop / admin, right? That / the file name, there is display product.php. Display product.php. Okay, so here you can see we have product title, description, and category name. Okay, so I forgot to mention here. I mean, give here comma, refresh. Okay, everything all right here, and you can see. And actually, I can set the background color for TD and uh, actually for the TD, right? So I can set background color. Let's say light blue. Okay, fresh. Okay, good, and everything is all right here. Now my design part is complete, and I will actually end the video here, and I will create one more video to actually fetch the data. Okay. Uh, so okay, one more thing. There is actually I want to give here two button, one for the update, one for the delete. So let's add it. So I will go here and I will add here th and I will say action, and yeah, one more action field. So let's create one more action column, and here I want to say that okay, td anchor link, and here I'm going to say let's say hash for now, and I want to say here update. Let me copy it, paste it here, and actually I want to give it class step, and here I want to give another class that is delete, and I want to mention them here the style. So I will say update dot update, and I want to say background color, let's say update, right? So I can use here light green. For the delete, okay, I can actually remove here text decoration. I'll say none. I'll say padding of 10 pixel. Copy, paste. The delete, I need background color light red, light coral. Okay, now let's go and refresh. So we have update, we have delete button, and actually I want to add padding. Okay, so I will say padding, say pills. Nice. So we have here update, and actually I want to set text align. Okay, for the tr, th, and td, I will say text align. Text align should be center. And for the delete, I want to set here padding and light coral background color. So it's not actually taking the color. So here you can see I have to write here delete. It will actually take the color. Done. So if I click on here, it's also clickable, right? Okay. So my design part is complete. And now in the next video, actually, I will fetch the data from the database here, from this table. Okay. Okay. So see you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to another video. So far we have complete add product and display product. Now let's say, let me just go to the browser at first, localhost / our project name is online shop, the login. So now let's say if I go to the view products, you can see we have 3 products, and let's say now we will actually do a deletion. I mean, admin can delete the product. So how to do this? So here I'm going to create a file at first in the admin folder. Okay, inside admin folder, I'm going to create here new file, and there is a delete product dot h, and we will go to the display product. Okay, and here we have action, right? One is for the update and one is for the delete. So let's go for the delete one. So here, so the reference will be delete product dot php. I mean, when somebody click on the delete or admin click on the delete, it will took the admin to the delete product dot php file, and we have to pass one parameter with it. So I have to give here question mark, and the parameter will be product id. Why? Because I need to know the product ID to delete the exact product. without getting the ID, it will actually delete all the product, right? It can be delete any product. So we have to know the product ID also to delete specific product. That's why we have to pass here the specific product ID. So here I will actually pass the ID. So I'll say that product ID. So this is the temporary variable. And here I will say that, okay, product ID will be question mark PHP. And here I'm going to type echo. So the echo will be the dollar row, the variable actually we are going to, fetch here. I mean, we have fetch the result, our query result, and as associative array inside this variable. So we have to, say here that, okay, dollar row ID, because in our product table, if I go to the product table, localhost / PHP myadmin, you can see that if I go to the online shop DB and products, if I go to the structure, you can see I have column name ID, and it is actually a primary key. So I have to pass the ID like this. Okay. And let's say I want to delete any product. Let's say this one. So if I click here, you can see now I am in the delete product.php and with product ID. Product ID is 8. So let's go here and check if the product ID is correct or not for the keyboard. So I will go here and check. Okay, yes, my keyboard product ID is 8. So actually I'm getting the correct ID, right? So now actually I have to do the query for the deletion. So here I will say PHP question mark, and there is the syntax. Sorry, this is the syntax, and here I will say if is set dollar underscore super global variable get, actually to get the URL value, right? So when we'll actually use super global variable get, I mean, if we have any value, we need to receive from the URL. So we have to receive product ID from the URL. That's why actually I have said here dollar get dollar underscore super global variable get, and here I have to mention the ID, passing ID. So the passing ID variable name is product ID, right? So we have to copy it and we have to paste it here. So I'm saying that if is set, okay, then actually we will do query for it. Otherwise, if somebody actually, want to, access the delete product.php, you cannot actually access it. So at first, actually, I'm going to start here session so that only admin can use it. Okay. So I will go here, session start, and I will check if is set. I'll say here, sorry. Okay. I'll say here if is set dollar underscore super global variable session, and then the parameter is user ID, right? User ID. If is set user ID, then actually we'll do other thing. Okay. And let me just cut it from here, and I will actually paste it here. So if not user ID, we'll actually say that else we will actually redirect to the admin. So let me just go here and let me just copy from here. Okay. So this, so we'll actually paste it here. The location will be index.php. Why 2 dot? Because we are in the admin. We have to go to the root directory. Okay. And that is the reason. So is set session user ID, product ID, right? Okay. Now we'll actually check, okay, that if dollar underscore session super global variable user role, user role. If you go to the login, here you can see I have set user role, right? Okay, so I have to check here that user role is equal to admin or not. I will say here admin. If admin, then actually he can get the ID and everything. Okay. Otherwise, we'll actually say that, okay, echo go for admin dashboard. sorry, go for normal user dashboard. Okay, go for user dashboard. That's it. So here you can see we have product ID, and now actually I'm going to get the ID. So I will say here dollar product ID, product ID is equal to dollar underscore get product ID, product underscore ID. Okay, and we get the product ID, right? So I say uh, dollar query SQL. I'll say here delete from the table, that is product. Delete from products or ID, because the column name is ID in the product table. Here you can see column name is ID. So I'll say that where ID is equal to single quotation, and I will say here I will mention the product ID, product underscore ID. Okay. But to execute the query, we have to start the connection first. So I will say here include db.php, because db.php is actually contain the connection. And here I have to set the result variable because I want to store the result here. So I will say MySQL I query. And here I want to actually pass two variable, that is dollar connection and SQL. And I will check that if not dollar result successful, I will paste the error. So I will say here error, and I want to actually paste the error here. So I will say dollar con error. Okay. And it will be else. I'll say else. I will say that okay, echo um, deleted successfully. Now let's check if it is delete perfectly. So we'll go back, we'll refresh here, and you can see we have all the product, and actually I want to delete this product. So I'm going to click here delete. So okay, this is the common mistakes. So we have to go back to the root directory, right? So that's why actually we have to give here 2 dot then slash, because we are in the admin folder. Okay, now go back, refresh, you have everything, and if I click on delete, and you can see delete successfully. So actually I want to add a button here, go back. Okay, so I'll say here anchor tag dashboard, right? Dashboard, or I can say here view, let's say view or display, right? Yeah, display dot php. Refresh. Okay, go back. Now you can see there is no product. Okay, so we can actually delete it. So in our next video, actually we will show you how you can or admin can actually update any product. Okay, so thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. In this video, I'm going to show you how to update the data. Okay, we click on update, it will actually go to the update product.php, and you will actually contain the product ID. So I have to create update.php. Here you can see we have no files, such a file. So I will go to the admin folder. Okay, and here I will actually create new file for the admin folder, and there is update product.php. So from the dashboard, you can see that we have display product. So I will go to the display product, and in the display product, you can see that we have here update and delete button. So for the delete, we have used delete product.php, and we have actually passed product ID, because we know we need to know the product ID also, right? Because without product ID, actually we cannot identify that which ID actually we are going to delete or update. And that's why actually we have passed ID through the URL, and we'll do same for the update also. That's why actually I have copy from this delete button. Here you can see I just have to mention the update product PHP file that actually I have created here, update product.php, and we just have to give a question mark, and this product ID is a random variable. You can give it any name, and then equal, and then actually I have write PHP script here because I want to echo the row ID. The row ID is from the table. Actually, let me show you this online shop DB database from the products. Okay, from the products table we got an ID, right? If I go to the structure, you can see here also, no problem. So here you can see ID is primary key, so I need to know the ID, right? That's actually I'm passing the ID through the URL. That's actually I have to echo it. And now if anybody click on update, it will actually go to the update product.php right here, and it will actually contain the ID with it. So we have to receive the ID. So that's why now let's say I want to go back here, and let's say I want to update it, and here you can see I am now in the update product.php and with the product ID. Okay, product ID 6 because the ID is 6. If I go back here, you can see this is the ID. Let me show you. Browse, and here you can see the ID is 6. Okay, so we'll go to the update, and here now let me just go back, and here I will actually receive the ID. Okay, so at first I'll check that if the user is admin or not. If not admin, actually I'm not going to give him access. So I'll go to that add product. Let me go to the add product, and actually I'm going to copy everything from the add product, and I want to actually paste it here, and I will change something. So don't worry, actually I will explain everything. And here you can see we have start session, right? So why? Because we need to know the user. Okay, so that's actually we have user session function, and we include the db.php. Why? Because we need the database connection, okay, for the queries. And why here two dot? Because we are in the admin folder, but our db connection is the in the root folder. So we have to go back to the root folder. That's why two dot, then slash, and then file name. Okay. Then I am actually checking here that if is set user ID. When somebody log in, you can see in the login we have set user ID. So I will actually check that if the user has any ID or not. If user have any ID, and we actually stored in the session. So we'll actually check from the session that if the user if the user has any ID or not. If not, actually we'll redirect him to the index.php. I mean the home page. Okay, and if if it has ID, okay, if the user contain any ID, so we will check that if the ID is actually admin or not. If ID is admin, I mean user role, here you can see if I go to the login, and here you can see that we have set user role also. So we'll actually check the user role is admin or not. If the user role is admin, then we will actually we'll give him a permit to actually update the product. Otherwise, we will actually go back him to actually user dashboard. Okay, and it is happening here. You can see. So we'll actually go to the user dashboard. Okay, if it is admin, okay, then we'll actually do other queries. So I have added this from the add product, so we have to change a little bit. So let me just go to the field at first. Here you can see we have form and add product. So when I submit this form, actually the form will be redirected to the same page, I mean update product. So let me change here, update product .php. Method is post and intake multiple data. Okay, input is text, name, and placeholder. We have enter product name here. So actually I want to set placeholder. I want to actually replace placeholder, and I want to replace record with a value attribute, and the value would be what I am going to actually fetch here. So I will actually remove placeholder, and I will add value, not our value. So for the text area, we cannot actually give value, so we'll actually paste it here, the text area. Okay, yeah, and we have input field number, price. So we'll actually remove the placeholder, and we'll add value. Remove placeholder and value, and here actually we'll upload the image. Okay, so we'll actually upload the image here, and if needed, then actually we can change the image. Okay, so input type would be file and name will be image, and that's it. And you have select category name. Okay, so we need to know the category also. So if needed, we can actually change it. Okay, otherwise we don't need to change it. So actually I'm going to fetch here the category name. So the category name will be input, say here that h1 name was, category name is, okay, and I will paste the category here. Otherwise we let's say if you need to change category, then I mean if admin need to change category, then admin can change category also. So we'll actually fetch the category here, and here you can see we have value add product. So actually I'll say here update product. Yeah, everything will be same as before. And here in the value, actually I have to fetch data. So I go at the top, and here I said that if admin role, so I will actually select here everything from the category, and I need one more SQL here. So that is SQL2. Okay, and the SQL will be select start from products table. Okay, products where ID is equal to, we need the ID, right? So we are getting the ID from the previous page, I mean display page. So I have to actually receive the ID, right? So I will check here that if, and I will say that if set function, and that is if is set $_get, because to receive any ID from the URL, you need to use getNet. So the ID temporary variable was product ID, right? So let me just copy it from here, and I will go here and I will paste it here. So I'm checking that if we set product ID, so we will actually receive the ID. So I'll say $product ID. Let's say it's same. Let's keep it same, and I will say $. Let me just copy it from here. Copy. Okay, and actually I need to keep it inside it. Same. Select start from product where ID is equal to $protected. Okay. And I want to execute the query. So I will say here result 2, let's say, is equal to MySQL I BD. Okay. The query will be connection, comma, we need one more parameter, that is $SQL2. And I will actually fetch the data. So I will say here row is equal to MySQL I fetch data, okay, as associative array. So we have a function MySQL I fetch assoc, and we have to just pass the result to variable here. We actually get the result as associative array, and it will actually store in the row. So we have to access the row here, okay, here in the form, okay. And I am actually going to keep them here. I will say question mark HP question mark. This is the PHP syntax, and here I will echo $row ID. I mean column name. So the column name is name. So let me just go here and we check. I think name. Okay, yeah, name, and then we have to give every single column name. So we need to copy from here. Okay, copy from here, and I want to actually paste it here. And here I need description. Description. We need price, so we'll actually paste it here, and we'll change the column name to price because our column name was price. And here we just have to give value. So I will paste it here, and I will change the name to stock, right? Okay, then image, then category. So we have image here. So the image in the source, actually I have to paste it, but at first we have to give the image source folder, and that is image. So we're in the admin, right? So we have to go back to the boot folder / then we have the image folder, and then /. Okay, Then we have to paste it here like this. We have to give here yes. So done. And now you can see that we have paste the image here. So if now can change, so can change. Okay, so category name is I have to say here category name CATGOR category underscore name, because the column name is category name. So yeah, like this, everything will be like this. Okay, done. And let's say if somebody click on submit, okay, then I have to pass the product ID through it, because we need one more. Once again the product ID. Why? Because the product ID, now we need actually product ID to actually update or track the product. Let's say I want to update any product. So which product actually I'm going to update? So we need to know the product ID also, right? So when I actually submit, when anyone actually submit the button, so it will actually redirect to the same page. So it is it will actually lost the product ID, because the product ID is from the previous page, not the same page. But it will when it will actually resubmit or submit or reload the page, we will actually lost the product ID. So we have to pass the product ID when actually the submit button will be pressed. We'll actually pass the product ID through the URL also. So here I will actually say question mark, and let me just copy from here, say from here, and like this, and I will paste it here. Oops, I have to give here a question mark. Okay. Then we have said that product ID is equal to, and now we just need to change it to the product ID actually we are getting from the previous page, and we are storing the product ID here. Here, okay, product ID. Let me just copy it. Method here. Okay. We have to echo it. So let's echo it for product ID. So now it will actually take the product ID with it through URL, and we will actually uh, check the product ID if we set, and then we will actually keep the product ID here. Okay. You have to give a row 2, let's say, and you need to give here row 2 every single time. Okay. Row 2, and we have to change here also, because we have row variable here for other purpose. Here you can see for the categories. So we need to say we have row 2, set here. Okay. So now let's say somebody submit on the product. Somebody or admin, let's say admin actually submit the button for the update, for the updation. Okay. So actually it will check here that if it said post submit, $post submit, because the method was post. So we'll actually keep all the name, all the field name. So we have name, description, price, stock, image, and now, so we have image here. We get the image also, right? Uh, but here you can see, if I go to the bottom in the form, here you can see we have fetched the image also right here. But let's say admin don't need to change the image, so, and admin don't need to change the section also. So that time actually we don't need to change image and section, category, right? So what we'll do, we'll actually do we'll actually check through if condition that if image and section is what can I say, category name is changed or not. So if image and category changed, we will do query for them, and otherwise actually we will create one more condition that okay, we don't need to update them, we just need to update name, description, price, and stock. Okay, these yeah, 4 things. So I will actually write here a query once again till I want to remove it from here. So, and now I will say that okay, now do SQL for the results. So I will say we have SQL 1, SQL 2, and now we will do SQL 3. Okay, so the SQL 3 will be question mark. I will say here select insert, okay, or update. we want to actually update, right? So update other product table. So I'll say product products. The table name is products, right? Yeah, products. So update products set will actually set values. So the values will be name column is equal to dollar name, comma, description description is equal to dollar description description, and description is equal to dollar description. So we need comma, and we need to say that okay, price is equal to dollar price, comma, stock is equal to dollar stock, and okay, done. And we said that where product where ID, right? When ID is equal to, so we need to know the product ID. So we will actually keep here product ID. So I will say dollar product ID is equal to dollar underscore get, because we are passing through the URL. So we have to get here, and the product ID is in the form. Let's go to the form. There you can see product ID. Okay, so let me copy from here, and I'll go at the top, and submit button. Okay, yeah. So we are getting the product ID. So we are actually saying here that it's the product ID. So dot underscore ID. Okay. So this is the query, and now we have to execute the query. So I will say here dollar result 3 is equal to MySQL I query dollar on dollar SQL 3. Oops. And then dollar okay. So if I will say that dollar result 3, we will say that echo created successfully. Or actually I'm going to redirect to the location will be on view products, okay, or display products. Display products dot display product dot php. Okay, that's it. Otherwise, it will actually check. It will say that echo the error. Okay, here we'll actually paste the errors upon. Okay, and now the admin now want to actually change the image also. So if I go to the update here, you can see I got everything here. Okay, and let's see let's say the admin actually want to update the image. So admin will let's update any image. I mean upload any image. So the image will be will be saved through localhost in a temporary location. So we'll actually get the image here, right? And then we'll actually set a condition if dollar image, okay, we'll actually do it. So this okay, image, then we'll actually say it. I'm saying that okay, if the image is given, okay, uploaded, then we'll actually check. If it is uploaded, then we'll actually set the temporary location. I mean, we'll get the temporary location. So like the add product, and then we'll set the upload location. So now we'll actually do query, one more query, and that is like dollar $SQL4, right? Done. And here you can see that we have everything. So update product set name, description, price, stock, and after stock, what we have, if I go here and see stock, we have image, right? So I will go here, I will check that, okay. After stock, we need one more variable, and that is for the image. So I will go here, the file name, column name is image. So I will say image is equal to dollar $img Linux, okay. And we'll actually copy everything, okay, copy, So here we have result 3. So I will actually say here result 4. Right? This is SQL 4. So I will say here SQL 4. So if uh, if result 4, then we'll actually go to the here and okay, done. And if the image is like this, okay. And then we have a category name, okay, category name. So we'll actually okay, we have to move the file also, right? We have to move the file also. So I will go here and I'll actually copy from here. Okay. Now you can see when I say that okay, the query is updated successfully, then actually we'll say that okay, move uploaded file now to the here, and header location will be display product dot php. And now let's go for the post category. So here I'm going to actually copy once again everything from this image. This is condition, right? So I'll paste it here, and let's say the category name. So if I and I will actually put the category name. So I say that if category name, okay, then I don't need it. So I'll actually remove it. And now we have to give here SQL5 instead of image. I will say here that category name. Okay, CATEGOR category name is equal to I need the category name, and that is dollar cat. Where ID is equal to product ID. I have to give here result 5, and I have to give here SQL5 also. That's it. And if result 5, then we'll say that actually I want to move it here, display. Else I will actually paste the error. Let's check if it is now we can actually change it or not. So I will go for the update. Here you can see we are getting the ID, and we have here everything. So actually we can change it. Let's say 551. Okay. And let's say this one should be 10 in quantity. And then we have image. So let's say I want to change the image. So which image? Let's say this one. Okay. And category name is mouse. So I have to give here mouse without if I don't give here any mouse, okay, I mean if I don't select mouse, it will actually change to keyboard. So my category name was mouse, that's why I have to select here mouse. Okay, and then if I update, now you can see mouse category also updated and image also updated, and price also updated and everything. Okay, everything updated here successfully. So this is the query actually. And now let's check everything. Let's say I want to log out first, and now here you can see we have changed everything. So I will go to the dashboard, and here you can see I cannot go to the dashboard. And let's say we have login and sign up. Okay, let's say I want to hide the dashboard at, if not logged in. So I will go here code index.php, and here I will say that I'll say here PHP script that if is set, sorry, if is set $_session, okay, I will say $_session user ID. That time actually will show the dashboard. Okay, so I'm saying here that if it, then to say certain PHP, okay, and I will say here standard basis. Now let's check refresh. Okay, so we have to log in first. So now let's say I want to go to the admin panel. So I will say here admin slash let's say dashboard.php. Okay, I cannot go, so I'll check here admin panels slash the file name is update product, right? You shall update product. So I will actually want to access update product or PHP. We cannot actually go to the update product. Okay, that's it. So yeah, it's working perfectly, right? So I hope you understand everything. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. So this is our online shop homepage. I mean our project homepage, and these are dummy products. So now in this video, I'm going to show you how to actually fetch data for the users from the products table. So we have actually we design everything here. Just we have to change something, and let's go to the index. Okay, index page dot php, and here I have to go to the top of the page. Here I will write PHP script. Don't need to start session here, right? We include the db.php because I need to set connection to the database. The SQL is equal to query, that is select star from products. Okay, and I want to execute the query, so I'll say a result SQLi for query. Here I pass two parameter connection and SQL. We have a result here, and yeah. Now I want to fetch all the result as associative array. Okay, so I'll actually go to the div here, and let me just remove this for loop from here. I'll say here while. I'll say that dollar row. I want to set a variable, and I want to fetch all the data as associative array. So I will say here MySQL I fetch as so, and I want to actually pass the result. This result, okay, this result. Now my query result will be fetched as associative array, and I will actually access the result here. So product was okay. So here at first actually I want to get the image. So I'm in the index page, so I have to go to the image folder, IMAGE image folder, because I have store all the image in the image folder. So right now actually I don't need this product image because I will actually delete all the dummy value, right? So I will actually delete the product image folder. Done. And now I will go to the my image slash, then I will say here PHP script, and I will echo dollar row the column name image. Let me check the column name for the product. So I'll go here, and in products table we have image. Okay, IMAGE image. Okay, so I go to the structure. So IMAGE email. Okay, and I need product title. So I'll say here, let me just copy from here. Okay, I should to say here like this, and let me copy it. So I paste it here, here also, here also. Okay, that's so. Oops, this is the product title, right? So I'll say here title. Right, name actually. So I'll say here name. Then description is description. So I would say here, just paste here, and I'll say description. Description. We have price. So I'll say here price. Then we have, oh, okay, I think this was quantity, right? Stock. Okay. So this one will be stock. So say stock. And this is the price, right? So I'll remove it and paste it here, and I'll say price. Now let's check. Okay, so here you can see I have fetched the data. That's it. Okay, and one more thing, let's say the user will actually log in. Okay, then the login button will actually will be gone. Okay, so here I will go here and I will check that if, so I will check here that if dollar underscore, I have to write here PHP script first, PHP script, or like this. I'll say that if dollar underscore session, the variable will be uh, their ID, right? Because we start session at the top, here you can and in the login.php, we have set the user ID, right? So let me copy it from here and I'll go here and I'll check that is there any user ID or not. If session user ID, and actually I'll say here that if not session user ID, then actually we'll show it. We give a record single quotation and we have to close it. We have to close here also. Okay. And now let's check. Oh, or undefined array. Okay. If is set, we have to use a function is set. Okay. Set and do and this. And I'm saying that if is set user ID, then uh, I say here that if is not is set. Okay. Yes. Here you can see the login button is showing. So if I log in here and let's say I want to log in as Nilon at gmail.com. The 3 log in, and now if I go to the online shop, here you can see I don't have any login and I also want to do this for the sign up. So let me just cut it from here, paste it here. Okay, refresh, and here you can see nothing. In the login, I will check that if the user is login. Sorry, if the user is uh, normal user, so it's a header function here. Say that location index, index dot php, and from the index dot php we will go to the dash. Now let's say I want to go for the dashboard, so I can actually go to the dashboard, but here you can see it's showing me the dashboard, right? So if I go here, I'll actually go to the dashboard dot php, and here I will check if the user is admin or not. Else I will actually redirect it to the dashboard, normal dashboard. Okay, so I'll create a dashboard for the users. I'll say here dashboard of HP. Okay, and I will actually say here that else header section or slash. Here I say that. Okay, now you can go to the dashboard. I go to the user dashboard and I say here, let's say uh, is dashboard, and refresh. Okay, now you can see this is user dashboard, right? Okay, so we have fetched the data, right, from the database, and we have fixed the login and sign up button also. Here you can see we are in the index, our home page, right? Our project home page. And here you can see we have two product. But if I go to the category table, here you can see we have multiple categories. So actually I want to fetch them here at the top. And I want that people actually can, select the category, and the category wise product will be shown here. So how to do this? So let me show you. Here you can see my header actually contain, shown as display flex, right? Here you can see display flex, and I have said that justify content space between. So we have only two section in the header. One is for the shop, one is for the navbar, this navbar. So if you add any UL or any div here, it will actually show, it will be shown in the mid center of the div, or what can I say, center of the header, because I have used justify space between. Okay. And so I will actually use here all the links. So let's say just only use one link. So I want to actually fetch all the data, right? So I will say that dollar SQL underscore category, let's say category. So I'll say here the query, and the query is select star from products, sorry, category, right? Select star from category. Actually, I want to copy it, paste it here, and I will say result category. This will be SQL category. So let me paste it here, and the query will be executed here, and I will actually go here at the header, and here. Okay, here I want actually fetched. So I will actually, yeah, say that PHP this syntax, and I'm going to say here while. Okay, and I want to close this second bracket for the while here. Okay, and here for the while actually I want to set parameter, that is dollar row category, let's say CATE category is equal to, I want to actually fetch all the data as associative array. So I will say here MySQL fetch as SO. Okay, and I want to actually pass the query result. So I will go here and the result, category result. Okay, copy it, and let's go here and paste here dollar result category. And actually I want to show here all the category. So I will say here underscore PHP, sorry, PHP script, and here and here the echo dollar row underscore category column name. So the column name is category name, right? Let's go here, and here you can see we have category name. Really, we are actually going to show here, and the reference. Okay, let's say the reference will be the same page. So it actually redirect to the same page. So index.php. Okay, index.php. And if somebody click here, okay, and we'll actually contain the name also. Why? Let me say you. So actually, I want to show the item, all the items which actually containing the category, same category. Let's say I have mouse. So when I click on mouse, it will actually only show the mouse products, mouse related products. It will not show the first one. Okay, so that's why actually I have to pass the, when somebody actually click on the let's say any category, that time actually I want to pass the category name also in the URL, so that actually I can get the result here at the top, and I will actually search through the name, okay, in the query. So let me show you step by step, so you will understand, don't worry. So here let me just pass the category name. So I will say here that okay, I want a category name, category category underscore name, the variable. Okay, and here actually I'm going to pass it. Okay, let me show you like this and copy. Actually I want to paste it here. Okay, so here you can see I'm passing the name also here. So we have index. Okay, done. Okay, and I need a category name. So let me just remove the space, white space from here. Okay, and now let's say let's check if it is working. So I will go here and I will refresh. Oh, so here you can see MySQL fetch ASOC and MySQL fetch ASOC argument one result must be type of boolean given. Oh, bro, our table name was categories, right? So this is the problem. So the table name is cat. Okay, now let's check. Here you can see we got three category here, and let's say I want to click on keyboard and I will click on mouse, and here you should focus on the URL. So let me show you. Here you can see I got the name also, right, in the URL. So why I need the name? Because when somebody actually click on keyboard, so I will actually query through the category name and I will fetch it here. Okay, that is the reason actually. So now let's see how I can actually do this. So it will actually redirect to the same page, right? So I will go here at the top and I will uh, let's say okay. So I'll say here that okay, I want to check that if is set the function, and I want to say here that if we set let me just say like this. Okay, if we set dollar underscore the super global variable get, and we want to actually get the ID here, so I will go at the bottom, and here from the UL I want the ID actually I'm passing. Okay, so here in the link, okay, you can see category name. So let me just copy this name, Control C you can paste, and here I'm going to paste it. So Control plus P. So I'll check that if we set any category name, so we will actually get the category name. So I say here category in name, okay, is equal to actually I want to paste it. Have not enough time. Okay, to write down everything. So now actually I'm going to do query through the result. I mean through this variable category name. Okay, from the product table actually. So I will say here the SQL product category. CATEGOR category. Okay. Uh, so here I will say that okay, I want to set that select star from. Okay, so select star from product. Okay, select start from product. Fire. Uh, Let me just go to the products table, and here you can see we have category name. So I will search through the category name. Name is equal to dollar category name. Okay, the variable. Okay, so I'm passing the variable. So let's start from category. Products. So it is product or products. Products as products where category name is equal to category name. So now actually I want to execute the query like this. So I will say copy it, and I want to actually paste it here. So I will say SQL result. I will say that result product category is equal to, actually I'm going to copy this one and I want to paste it here. Okay, so we are fetching it. Okay, and here I will go at the bottom, write it like this PHP. Okay, and I will say that if I will say that if dollar category, okay, then actually I'm going to use here while loop. So yeah, like this. So I will say here that okay, so let's say while will actually set dollar low product category uh, is equal to, I'll say that MySQL fetch as so, and I will pass the result here, result product category here. Okay, and we will actually say like this. Okay, and here I'm going to paste it once again. The problem here. Okay, we have to close it here. We have to close the PHP here. So like this, sorry. Okay, and we have to start here PHP and add like this. Okay, I have to give here also. Now let's check at first. So let me just, if I click on keyboard, there is nothing. If I click on mouse, okay, so here you can see I'm getting the mouse. Okay, the problem is actually we are, we have not changed it here. Echo. So you have to, copy it. Let me just copy it. And here, 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 and here. Want to paste. If I refresh. Let's say I want to go for mouse. So here you can see the category name mouse is actually existing here. So the problem is actually I have, uh, page as normal value. Okay, all the products, and actually search through the product name also. So that's actually it's showing me multiple times. Two times. Okay, so we shouldn't do this. So let me just remove any of them. So let me just remove this one. So I will actually go here at the top, and I will say that if dollar get category name, okay, then we will actually do this. You will see here else. Okay, yes. So okay, okay, and let's say one. Sit here. So this is SQL, and actually I want to set the SQL here, and uh, a bit. So actually I want copy it. Right. Actually I want to copy it, and I want to paste it here, and here on the result product category. So let me just copy it. And I want to set here. I want to know the product category right here. Yes, and we will actually show here all the product. Here. Sorry, here. Okay, so we are getting. We need to move it. When you move it, so we have while loop here. So I will actually go here top while. Uh, okay, I need to just remove this one. Okay, so everything is done. I hope. Now let's go for the browser and refresh. So now you can see, and if I click on mouse, you can see we have here like this. If I click on smartphone, we have nothing to show. If we click on keyboard, we have nothing to show. But if we click on mouse, here you can see we have two product as category mouse, right? Category mouse. Okay, so we are successful, right? Okay, and let's say I want to go for the shop, and when I go for the shop, it will actually show all the product. So I hope you understand. So yeah, see you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So in this video, actually, we will work with order. So let's say so if I go to the browser, in our database, you can see that we have online shop DB database, and here we have multiple orders and single orders. Let's work with single order first. So we have buy now button, and for the multiple orders, actually we will create a cart option. Okay, here. But for now, actually we will go for the single order. So let's say someone actually want to buy it. So click on buy now. So here you can see we have product table. So we will actually create. This is the single order, and I have opened it here. So here you can see we have ID, user ID, and total amount. So the total amount is price basically from the table products. Okay. Here you can see. So we actually get the price. I mean, we'll pass the price and what the user ID. I mean, which user actually ordered it. So if I go to the user table here, you can see we have user ID and we have phone number also. So we can actually track through phone number and email also, right? Still, there is no phone verification, but yeah, we can actually do this, right? But we can actually track through phone number and email also, right? So that's actually we'll pass user ID and the total amount is the price from the what can I say, product table. So basically what I'm going to do here that if somebody actually click on buy now, it will actually go to the single product table, single order table, right? And here it will actually contain the user ID and the price only. Okay. So user ID and price, but we need to know the product also, right? Right. We need to know the product ID also. Okay. So we have to go to the structure here. We need to know the product ID also. Otherwise, actually, how can we know that, okay, this is the product? Fact. So let's create one more column here, and the column will be after ID, okay? Or let's after user ID. So I will go here. I mean, I will click on go. So this one will be product ID. Product ID will be integer. And that's it. Save. Okay. So we are getting product ID, user ID, and total amount. So we'll actually fetch the product in the admin table and we'll actually see that which product actually ordered by which user and its price also. So let's do this. So we go here in the code and index page. You can see when somebody click on buy, it will actually go to the product page. Okay. So new file and the file will be single order. Let's say order.php. Okay. So I will say here that single order.php. Okay, so here you can see that we have buy now button, and if anybody actually click on buy now, it will actually go to the single order.php. But here you can see that I have buy now button, but let's say if nobody actually logged in, then they shouldn't go to the single order.php, right? So I will actually check here that PHP. I will say that if, okay, I'll say here that if dollar underscore session, sorry, I will say here that if is set, okay, is set. I will say if is set dollar underscore super global variable session user ID. If there is any user ID, okay. Uh, Let me just go to the login. Here you can see we have user ID also, right? Okay. So let me just remove it. And here I'm saying that, okay, if is set user ID, I give here brackets. I will remove it and I will actually give here like this. So we are checking that if we set user session ID, then the buy now button will actually go to the single order.php. Otherwise, actually, let me just copy it once again. I'll paste here and I will say if it's not is set. Okay, then if is not is set user ID, when by anyone actually click on buy now, we will actually redirect him to the login.php. Okay, now let's go and check if it is working. So refresh and let's say I will click on buy now. Here I can see we're in the login. So now let's say I want to log in as user. So user is belon@gmail.com. Password is 123. Let's say log in now. And now you can see we are here. If I click on buy now, you can see we are in the single product.php. So here actually I want to pass two parameter. Let's say single order.php with I want to actually pass parameter the user ID and product ID, because we want to actually do here a query where actually I'm going to add user ID and product ID in the order table, right? Single order table. So I need to pass the two thing, and one is product ID, one is user ID. So here I will go and I will actually say here that okay, user ID, it will go to the single order dot php, and I will use here question mark, and I want to actually pass the user ID. So I will say here that user ID, user underscore ID is equal to, I will say here question mark php, question mark like this. So this is the PHP script, right? And here actually I'm going to echo with dollar underscore session user ID. Okay, and we actually need to pass one more parameter, and that's why actually I have to say here and that is let's say product ID, product underscore ID is equal to, okay, this one be PHP like this, and here say that echo dollar to product category. Okay, and let me just here colon echo colon. Okay, so the first one is session user ID, and the second one is product category ID from the product table. From the product table, okay. On the product table, here ID. So that's actually I have to say here product ID. Okay. Now let's check if it is working or not. So I'll go back and let's say what to buy, and here you can see user ID is 1, product ID is 6, and then we are actually getting the ID and product ID, right? Okay, so we'll go to the single product or sorry, single order, and here I will actually let me type here, right here PHP script. So it's a PHP syntax. Here I'm going to say that session start. I'll go here add product, say, and here just I want to copy it. Okay, and I paste it here. So I'm saying that if we set session user ID, okay, then we will actually do here. Otherwise, else header function. And I have to say location. So we log in dot, let's say index pay index dot php. So if not user ID, it will actually redirect to the index dot php. Okay, if dollar underscore I have to set here is set function. We'll say that if we set dollar underscore get, we'll say that the variable, and that is if I go to the index page here, you can see user ID, right? User ID, user ID. Okay, if you set dollar underscore user ID, comma dollar underscore get, because we are getting two parameter, right? Dollar underscore get. I go to the index, you can see the second one is user ID and what? Just okay. Product ID, right? Product ID. So I copy it and I want to actually paste it here. So if we actually get two thing, we'll actually enter here and we will do query and other thing. Okay. So we'll actually store the value at first. So I will say user ID, user underscore D is equal to, actually I want to copy from here, want to paste it here, and let me just copy it, and I will send dollar product ID row that ID is equal to paste it. And now I will do query. So I will say here SQL is equal to and okay, insert. So the database table. So let me go to the database table here, and the table is the order, right? Single order, single underscore order. So single underscore order to single underscore order, and I will actually uh, add all the column. So the first column is user ID, user underscore ID, because the ID will be auto implemented, right? Here you can see, okay. So I don't need to user ID. So insert into single order user ID, comma, product ID, right? Product ID, and then uh, what I'm getting from total amount, okay, total. And okay, so yeah, I'm getting it, and instead of what to set values, values will be this one, user ID. Okay, so say here single quotation, user ID, comma, product ID. So let me copy it. Take a product ID, comma, then uh, in the amount, total amount. So actually I need to know the total amount also, right? So I'll go to the index page, and here actually I'm going to pass one more parameter, and the parameter will be price. And actually I'm going to add also one more thing, and there is, let's say, price, product price. It will be there's this one, HP, and say echo, uh, that will be dollar pro product category price, right? Here, product category price. That's it. Now we'll actually say here that okay, we dollar get dollar underscore super global variable get, and this one will be product price, right? Product price, okay, product price here, okay. So remove it, and we are here, and we just have to give here product price. So okay, we have to keep it inside the uh, uh, yeah. So I hope it's done now. uh, we have to remove the comma from here, okay, done. So now I need to just copy and this one, and I want product, let's say dollar total amount, total per amount is equal to dollar, sorry, this one, okay. So if I go here, you can see total amount. So let me just copy it, and I need to paste here. So I will go back at first, and let's say what to buy now, and here you can see I got the user ID, product ID, and product price also, right? And let's go back, let's buy this one. So I buy it, and here you can see user ID 1, product ID 7, product prices. Okay, so this is for the single order. So let's say someone actually want to buy it. So we'll now do query, okay. And here you can see we have insert it, and now we'll say that result is equal to, so we say here that MySQL I underscore query, and here I'm going to pass $con, comma, $SQL, and we'll say that if not execute dollar result execute successfully, we'll say that echo the error. We actually paste the error, so on underscore error, okay. And else we'll say that echo ordered order added successfully. Now let's check if it is working. But so refresh, and let's say I want to buy this. So buy now, and there is nothing. Oh wow, there's nothing. Okay, the problem was okay. You can see that I have added it, right? And the problem actually was with the URL. Here I had one space, not here really. after user ID I have one space, and after price I have actually one space, and that is the reason actually it's not getting the ID, and it's not actually inserting it, because when I give here space, it take the whole value as worker. But if I go to the uh, structure, you can see that our total amount is integer, product ID is integer, and I mean everything is integer, right? When I give here space, it find that okay, it's a character, so it will actually act as a string, okay. And that is the reason actually we had the problem. So now you can see everything is now, or being added. If I click on buy now, you can see order added successfully. If I go here, if I go to the browse, here you can see we have user ID 1 and 2 order, okay. One for the product ID 6 and one for the 7, and total amount is like this. So it's working, right? Okay. So I have changed something. Okay, let me just say here, give here a go back button. Okay, go back button. So I will go here and I want to actually set here a go back button, and that is like this. Okay, and I want to set here that go back to buy more, or I can say here buy more. Okay, buy more. And I will go here. Actually, I'm going to say here href. Okay, href will be index, right? Index.php. So if I go to the index.php here, you can see I have here pass all the user ID, right? So that time actually I have given here is space, and that is the reason it takes the value with the space. So it's an character. It's a string value for uh, it user ID, because I have given here space. So actually I have removed it. That's why actually now it's working. Okay, you can see if I refresh now, you can see buy more. If I go back, buy more. Okay, and I think we have added one more item. Yes. So let me just delete this one because I have actually refresh here, right? That is the reason. Okay, so it's working perfectly. So this is the code, and let me just go back. Okay, let me just go to the index. Okay, when somebody actually click on buy, if not user ID, it will actually go for the login. If we have user ID, then it will actually pass three parameter with the buy now button, with the link. So one is for the user ID, and we are not giving any space. So keep it in mind. And we have product ID, so we are not giving any space. And then we have price also. We are, actually passing the price also, product price. Okay, where actually the in the product, where which page? By now will be go to the single order.php. So we'll go to the single order page, and here you can see I have start session and include the connection. So here I have said that if is not is set session user ID, it will actually go to the index dot php. Okay, let's say somebody actually don't come from this button. They can actually go through the online shop slash the what can I say? The single order, okay? Single order dot PHP button, okay? So if I enter here, you can see there is nothing, okay? Because you can see that if we come through the URL, it will actually it should go. It should if not set user ID, you can see that we have set here. If not set user ID, it will actually go to the index.php, right? It's not working. So let me just solve it. So no problem. And here you can see that if we have any ID, then we'll actually, otherwise we'll enter here and we'll check that if we are getting the ID from the, URL here. Let me just go back, and let's say I want to buy it, and here you can see order successfully. But here you can see we got the user ID, product ID, and price. So we are actually checking that if there any value is set, so we'll actually enter here and we'll get all the value through the variable, and we'll actually do query here, insert into single order table, and that is the table single order. Okay, this structure you can see. Okay, so we'll actually do query for this, that okay, insert here and just set the value, and we'll set that okay, the result query is done, and then we'll actually say that okay, order added successfully. If we don't come up with the product ID, user ID, and price. So it should go to the, uh, index page, right? So here you can see if we set, so we'll say else, sorry, else. It will go to the index page, right? So I will actually copy from here and I will go here and I will paste it here, okay? Refresh. Now you can see we are here. So let's say somebody actually want to go to the, site that is called, let's say, single order .php. He cannot actually access the page. So that's it. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another video. So in our last video, we have create single order table and we have insert order into single order table, right? So we have another table here. You can see multiple orders for the multiple order. Okay. You can see that we have a payments method also. Let me just go back here. And in this tab, you can see I have opened a payments table. And in the table, actually, we have order ID and payment method. I mean, payment method, we are keeping here only cash on delivery. Okay. For now, we can actually, add the payment gateway. But this project is beginner friendly. So we just keep here only one method, that is cash on delivery. I mean, buyer actually got the product, they will actually pay for it. So we need order ID and payment method, right? And we need more information, like we need to know the user ID and user address also, right? And if I go to the users here, you can see, so we got email, right? We got address, we got phone number. And if I go to the single order, and here you can see we got the user ID, right? So we can actually fetch through user ID, I mean, all the information about the user. And we actually know the total amount also, right? So here what I need in the table payments, I think I should add some more columns, right? Because we know the order ID, okay, fine. But yeah, we know the payment method also. The by default is, if I go to this structure, you can see by default is cash on delivery. Here you can see cash on. So our method is done here, but the problem is we need to know the user ID also, right? And user information also. So here actually I'm going to fetch, okay, I'm going to add one more column. So the column will be after order ID, okay? After order ID, and let me just go here. And here I will say that, okay, I need user ID also. Save. Okay. So here, fine. Let me just go to the code editor. And here you can see in the single order, we have insert the query, right? That, okay, insert into single order table. So we have to say that, okay, if the order successfully, placed, so we'll actually, do here one more query for the payment table, okay? Here I will say that insert into scale payment, let's say payment. Insert into the table name is payments, maybe, let me check. Yeah, payments. Payments, insert into payments, and I need to mention the columns. So the column for the payments is order ID, user ID, and payment method. Order ID underscore ID, user ID underscore ID, payment method. Payment. Okay. Yep. Payment method. Okay. So here we have to insert what? Insert into payments. Okay. And we need to set values also. So I'll say here values. I'll say here that, sorry, the first column will be user ID. So the user ID is we are getting from the user ID right here. So let me just copy the user ID. I paste it here. We need what? We need order ID also. Sorry. First we need order ID. So going to give here comma and single quotation, and here I need to okay. So I need to know the order ID also, right? our payment method is only one, so cash on delivery. So we'll say here that payment underscore method is equal to cash on, right? Cash on. If I go to the browser, you can see cash on. Yes, cash on. So let me just copy it, cash on. Okay, and I will go here and I will paste it here, cash on. So this is the payment method. So we know the payment method also. So here I'm going to say that, okay, the payment method is dollar payment method. So we got user ID, we got payment method, but we need to know the order ID. So we have to mention the order ID. So here I say that order ID, dollar order underscore ID is equal to, we need to know the last order ID we have inserted, right, into that single order. Okay. So to do it, here we just have to say that a function MySQL insert ID, and we need to mention the connection CONN. Okay. So you have to say here insert. So this order ID we are getting from the latest inserted, product. Okay. Sorry, latest inserted order. Here you can see we have set new connection, right? And we have do query. Okay. For the single order table insertion. So we have insert the information in the single order table. So we got the latest inserted ID here. MySQL insert ID con. Okay. And we are getting the value and storing the value in this variable order ID. So we know the latest order ID, so we'll actually add it. Okay, and now we have to execute the query, right? So I will have to say that result underscore what payment, it's equal to MySQL underscore query. So we have to say here dollar font dollar SQL, right? SQL payment. And let me just say that, okay, if not result, dollar result payment not successful, actually we will paste the error here. So I'm going to say here that, okay, show the error. Error is dollar con, and the error is error, right? So we are actually when we add the latest single order, and we are adding the payment method also. What I have done here, in our last video we have added the single order, right? So we are checking that if the result is not okay, we'll paste the error. But if okay, then we will actually do one more query, and that is for the payment. We'll insert all the information in the payment method also. How? Here you can see we got the order ID from the latest inserted order ID in the order table, single order table, right? And we know the payment method, and this is fixed, and that's why actually we have set here cash on. We have right here SQL for the payment, and that is insert into payments table. We need how many column? Order ID, user ID, and payment method, right? And we have set all the values. So we have done it, right? Result payment and like this. And here you can see we have what we have user ID also. So where we are getting user ID from this here user ID, right? We are getting user ID from here. Okay. So I hope you understand now. Now let's do it. So I will go here, and I will actually remove all the table, all the columns from this table. And now let's go to the project. So this is online shop, right? And now let's say I want to buy it. So here you can see I have to go to the login first. So I will buy here. Let's say Elon user, okay, at gmail.com. Password is 123. And if you are not registered, you can go for sign up. So now you can say I'm signed up. So I can now buy. Okay, let's say I want to buy now. And here you can see order added successfully. So I will click on buy more. So I will go here. And now let's check the order table has any data. So here you can see we have any data. Yes. And that is the, so our ID is 5. Now we'll go to the payments table also. So if I go to the browse, and here you can see our order ID is also added here. User ID is also one, and our payment method is cash on, right? So we are getting the user ID, and user ID is 1, and our order ID you can see in the order table 5, and we are getting the order ID also 5. So our code is actually running perfectly, right? Okay. So now our admin, the people actually who are selling the product, they can actually see that, okay, the user one is actually buying the product and the order from the order table 5. So we actually fetch all the data in the admin table, right? Here actually we can fetch all the information of the user through the user ID, right? Okay, because we know in the user table we have all information about the users, the phone number, email address, email ID and address, right? Here you can see. Okay, so thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So in our last video, we have added payments table, right? When we have added all the information in the payments table. So here you can see I forgot to actually pass one more column, that is amount. Let's say I need total amount, right? Because I need to know the also the amount also, right? I have to receive the payment, right? So I need to know the amount, right? So I have to pass total amount. So if I go to the single order table here, you can see we have total amount. So we have to pass it, okay, through it. So I will actually say here, let me just add one more column for the payments also. So I will go here and I will add one more column for the payments. So I will go to the structure and I will add one more column. So the column will be added after user ID. So the fourth one is user ID. So I will say that after user ID you can add one more column, and the column would be price. Okay, total amount. So I will say total amount here. We know the total amount, right? The total amount can be integer, float, or but right now we are doing it on integer, right? In our every single table. So we'll actually change it after the project will be done. But right now, actually, we are going to keep it as it is, like integer. Okay, so we have to save it. So now we have added total amount. So now let's say I want to pass it, and I will go here. If I refresh, now you can see it have total amount here, but we need to know the total amount for the what can I say, for the payment table also. So if I go to the browse here, you can see our total amount is 0. So let me just include it. Total amount is 551 for right now actually, and we will change here in the query. So here we need to pass the total amount also. So before the payment method, we have one more column, and that is uh, total amount, right? Total amount. Total amount. And here also we have to add the values, total amount. We go to the values. Yes, and here before the payment, we need to mention here single quotation total amount. So the total amount we are getting from here. Okay, total total amount we are getting from the previous page. Oh, good. So all right, I've done it, and yeah, that's it. Now let's check if it's working. So yeah, we'll go here. Now I will say here that localhost online shop. So we have to log in first. Yes. In till now, let's say I want to add this one. So I know, and here you can see our user ID is 1, product ID is 7, and product price is 159, and order added successfully. I can click here buy more. So if I check here, if I refresh, now you can see we have added also here and here also. So let me check payments table and everything here. So here you can see we have added uh, user. So our user ID is 1, right? And product ID is now 7 because I have buy a new product 7, and total amount is 159, and ID is 6. So I will check the ID here. Yes, order ID is 6 and user ID is 1, total amount is, and we have everything added successfully, right? So yeah, that's it. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So we have added a product in single order, but I don't know if you notice or not. You can see our quantity is not actually changing, right? So when I actually buy something, my quantity should be changed, right? Product quantity. Let's say I bought one product, so it should be like 9, right? It should show here 9 and it should show here 2, let's say. I mean, how many product actually, right? So we have to mention it. So how can we actually do this? So here you can see I am in the product single order page. So when somebody actually order and if it is execute successfully, okay, and we will actually select here. Sorry, we'll actually do one more query here, and we actually want to update product table. Why? Because let me just go to the products table here. We have quantity, right? So we have to update the product quantity. So actually we'll, reduce the quantity stock. Okay. So we'll say here that, okay, I want to do query. So I'll say here $SQL underscore update quantity, let's say, or stock. Okay. The stock. Okay. And here I'm going to say that update products set. We need to know the column name. So let me go here, and the column name is stock. So I will say set stock is equal to, let me just press here Alt G. So it will go to the new line, stock minus 1. Okay, stock minus 1. That's it. And you have to set here that where ed is equal to product ID. So we have product ID here, right? So let me just copy the product ID. That's it. And now we need to execute the query. So I will say here $result underscore stock, right? Stock is equal to MySQL I underscore query. I'm going to pass here 2 parameter, that is con, and one more parameter, that is $SQL underscore update stock. So I'll say that if not result, sorry, $result stock will actually fetch the error. So I'm going to echo the error here. If not, I mean, if we get any problems, so I will say error, and we are going to actually fetch the connection error. So I will say $con, not really connection error. It will be the error actually. So we are going to actually fetch here. And if execute successfully, we don't need to do anything. Okay. Okay. So now let's check if it is working. So I will go here, and now here you can see we have 10 product, right? If I buy now, okay, let me just log in first. So I go here, Milon at gmail.com. Password is 123. Log in. Okay. Now let's say I want to buy now and buy more. Okay. Now you can. Oops. Now the quantity is 0. Oh, why? Stock is 0. So what is the problem? Okay. The problem is here I have given a single quotation. So I just need to remove it. Okay. Okay. So I have to go, and actually I'm going to add here, let's say 10 product. Okay. And now here I'm going to refresh it. Now you can see I have 10 product, right? Now if I buy now, here you can see now it's 9, right? It's working, bro. Okay. So now I will click here, buy now, buy more. So our product was 3, and now you can see 2. So it's also working perfectly, right? So yeah, see you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So here you can see we are in the user dashboard, right? So here you can see this is user dashboard. So I will actually add here a login process. And here you can see I am in the admin dashboard right now. So let me just copy everything from here. Control A, Control C, right? And I want to remove it, and I want to go to the normal dashboard. I mean the user dashboard. And here actually I'm going to paste it. Paste. Okay, so now let's go here and check. Okay, so not found because we are okay. So here we are. We have to change it to user. Okay. Let me go to the user table at first and users table. Okay. So this is the users table, and here you can see we have role user, right? Okay. So I'm going to actually change here user, and I will say that okay, location will be dashboard. Okay, dashboard.php. Else, we have to say here sorry, admin dashboard. Okay, because if it's not user, so it will actually go to the admin dashboard. Okay, and else it's not, if not have any user id, so it will actually go to the index.php. And here you can see we have log add product, display product, and kind of things. So let me just refresh once again, and I will go here and I will go back, and let's say I want to go to dashboard, and here you can see this is dashboard.php. And yes, everything is all right here. Yeah, I have logout here, right? So I'll go to the logout.php, and here. So now I'm going to actually log out at first. So it is docker/online shop, and dashboard. And if I go to the logout, and here you can see now we have login form. So I will actually go to the admin panel. So yamin@gmail.com, password 123, view products, add products, view products, and log out. Okay, so now everything's all right here. Now let's go for the user login. So milon@gmail.com, 123. So now we will actually restyle for a dashboard, user dashboard. So here you can see we have add product. Actually, I'm going to change it. So I will say that okay, view view order. Okay, that's it. And if we need anything, we'll actually add later. But right now, view order and log out. Okay. So refresh. So we have view order, and if somebody click on view order, so it will actually go to the display order. Okay, here. So I'm going to actually create a new file here. I will say here that view product. And here I'm going to say that okay, it will go to the view products, view product.php, and okay, view product. So I will go here, view product, and I will actually fetch display product, everything. So from here actually I'm going to copy everything. So I'll go here and paste it here, because you have done it for the admin, right? And I will go at the top. So I will say here that if user role is user, then we can actually access here. Otherwise, go for resume. So actually I'm going to say here that okay, you just have to say here getter. Okay, and here you just have to say location would be yep, it's irritating, man. So you have location, and location is, let's say, uh yeah, log index, right? Index.php. Not really. If you are not user, it will actually go take you to the admin, right? Admin slash the dashboard, admin dashboard dot php. Okay, and okay, if you are not logged in, it will actually take you to the index.php. So here you can see we have displayed everything in the table, right? And we will actually do it here. And let me just go to the top, and here you can see we have select star from products, not view products. Here it should be, so my orders.php, and yeah, like this. So we are in the my order.php, and if we go to the, and we just have to change it here, my order.php, orders, right? Okay, my orders.php, and here we will actually change the text my orders. Okay, my orders, and we are checking here that okay, select start from orders table. So payments here. Okay, payments. Okay, uh, payment where id is equal to, because we have payment id, right? Okay, so actually I need to know the user ID, because I shouldn't I mean I shouldn't see the other customer ID, right? So I will say here where ID is equal to current user ID. So I will say here where user ID, user underscore ID is equal to, right? Where user ID is equal to, we have to say here where user ID is equal to my current session ID. So I will say here that, okay, there is user ID, user underscore ID. Okay, so I'm fetching the data like for me. Okay, I mean, let's say I'm a user. I mean for the single user, right? For the single user. Okay, so here everything will be same, and same, and we have fetch everything here. Now let's check if it is working perfectly. So I'll go to the document here. You can see view orders, and now you can see we have here add product my orders, my orders.php. Okay, so you have to include dv.php here. We are in the root folder already, so we don't need to do it. We just have to remove it. That's it. Now refresh. Okay, now you can see undefined array key name. Okay, so we have to change a little bit here because in our order table, okay, so here we have to change now, and here you can see we have order ID, user ID, total amount, and payment method. Okay, so we'll say here that order ID underscore, okay, order ID, let's say, and now we have user ID, so we'll say user ID, total amount, total amount, and they have to know the payment method. And we have to remove other things. Okay, so this is the payment method, and now here we have to say that, okay, I need to know the first row, and there is order ID, so I need to know the order ID. So I will say here that order ID, so order underscore ID is the first column, second column is user ID, so I'll say here user underscore ID, and the third column is total amount, so I'll say here total underscore amount, and the fourth one is payment method, payment method, methods. Okay, and done. Okay, and we are actually removing everything from here. We will actually check here. Okay, now let's check. We'll actually check here and refresh, and now we can see. So you can see all the user ID. I mean, and now let's say I want to insert one more user. So I will actually log out at first. So log out. So it should go to the logout.php. So we will say here that, okay, go for the logout. So it will actually go here, right? And we have to change it from here. Let's say I want to actually change it, copy it and paste it here. So like this. Okay, so we need to just remove it. Need to remove it. That's it. Like this. So now let's go and log out. Okay, wait. My orders. Logout. Two more logout button. Why? Okay. So you have to remove it, right? To remove one. So yeah, refresh logout. Okay, now actually I want to sign up. So let's say I want to sign up as Tanvir. Email, let's say tanvir@gmail.com. Password 123. Phone number, let's say 123456. Address, let's say blah blah blah. Sign up. Done. Now I can go for the login. So I will go for login, and let's say I want to say here that, okay, I want to go for the login, and my my username or email is tanvir@gmail.com, and the password is 123. Now log in. Okay, so if I go to the dashboard and say, let's say I want to see my order. So here you can see I have nothing to order because I haven't ordered yet, right? Okay, so now let's say I want to do some orders. So I will go here. What is this? Okay, this is for the multiple orders. So I will actually keep it as it is. Now let's say I want to do some orders. So I will go here. So here I'm going to say that, okay, dashboard and my orders. So I will actually add here one more list, and there is, let's say, reference will be index.php. And here I'm going to say shop. Okay. And let me just copy it, go here, and I will paste it here. So go here and refresh. Now you can see I have shop here. Now I can go to the shop, and now let's say I want to buy this. Buy one. So order added successfully. Buy mode. Okay, let's say I want to go to the dashboard now. My orders. Now you can see I've ordered. Uh, ordered ID 0. Why? Okay, I will fix it, but for now actually I can actually order it, right? Here you can see, and I can see my orders, right? So in our next video we will actually fixed it. Okay, that why we are getting, order ID 0. We should get the real order ID, right? Okay, so we'll actually check it. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back. So in our last video we found a problem, right? So you can see the problem is here. When I set order ID, you can see that MySQL insert ID. So here you can see we have update one more query, right? You can see that we are not from the previous, we are not getting the con from the previous, what can I say, previous SQL insertion, right? We have already one more update SQL, right? Here we have already one more SQL, so we actually can do this here. Let me just go at the bottom here, right? Okay, yeah. And now let's check if it is working perfectly or not. So I'll go here and I will go for the shop, let's say, and you can see we have only one product left. So buy now, undefined variable result stock, single order dot php line 22. Okay, no problem. But you can see that we have added the order also, right? Here you can see we have 0, and now I add order added successfully. How? And it's showing -1, so we have to fix it also, right? Okay, but you can see it's saying that undefined variable result stock. So we'll go here and number 22. Okay, let's go. Okay, here you can see result stock. So if not, okay, let me just cut it from here and I will go here. Okay, so it's done, I think. Go back. Okay, let's say I want to buy now, and here you can see it's solved. But the problem is here you can see it's getting -2 also. So how it can possible, right? Okay, so we'll actually fix it, but we are actually here for to actually update the order ID, right? So let's check if it is working now perfectly or not. So yeah, wait. Now you can see our order ID, right, is working. Okay, so we have solved it, right? Order ID is now working, but the problem is we are not actually getting the correct way. Here you can see it's -2. It shouldn't be -2. So we'll actually fix it that, okay, if the result, I mean if the quantity or stock size is greater than 1, so it will actually show here, otherwise it will not show here. Okay, so we will actually do it in the next video. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So in our last video the problem was -2, right? So it's totally unrealistic. I mean, we shouldn't show the product here, right? If it is less than 0, I mean less than 1, right? If we don't have any product, we should hide this product. So how actually you can do this? So you have to solve it, right? So here you can see we have fetched the data in index.php, right? So if I go to index.php, and here you can see I have for the category I have said that select start from product, where category name is equal to category name, and otherwise it will actually show all the products. So here we have to change in 2 places. So we have to say here that, okay, where category name is equal to category name, and we have to say that stock, because our column name is stock, right? If I go to the browser and the database table, here you can see our table column name is stock. So we have to say that, and stock is greater than equal 0, let's say. Okay, stock is greater than 0. Okay, So when the stock is greater than 0, that time actually we will show the products, otherwise we will not show the products. So let me just copy from here and I will paste it here. Let's say here we just have to remove this. That's it. So we will show all the products, okay, like this. Now let's go here and refresh. Okay, now you can see there is no product. If I go to the mouse also category wise, here you can see there is no product, right? Okay, so now we are actually we have fixed our code, right? So yeah, that's it. We will see you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So in this video actually we will do of admin part. I mean, we will actually show here in the admin. Let me just go to the admin panel, and here you can see we have view products and add products, right? So here actually I want to add one more column or one more item, uh, so that admin can actually see that, okay, the orders, okay. But in the admin folder actually I'm going to add new file, and that is view orders, okay, view orders, EW, okay, orders, right, dot php. And here we have also view orders or my orders, let's say. And actually I want to not really, I want to copy from uh, a dashboard display order, right? Okay, from here, and I want to copy everything from here, okay, and I want to paste it here. Okay, and I want to go to the my orders. From here actually I want to go here at the top, so I just need to copy this two line of code. I mean this SQL, okay. Payments. Okay, that's it. That's it. So I go here, view orders, and here you can see. So we have everything. You just need to. So we just need to remove the user ID here, and from here also. So yeah, because I don't need to. Okay, it's and everything is all right here. So let's check. Go here and fish here. Okay, and view orders. So here you can see we have the orders. Oops, add name, description. Okay, so I should copy from everything here, my orders. This. So I go at the dashboard sidebar, not sidebar really. Here, dashboard main. Yeah, if okay, copy. Remove it. I'll go here, bottom, and paste it. Okay, fish. Here you can see we are getting all user IDs order, and we have to add here one more link. So I'll go here and I'll actually go at the top, okay, and display product right here. So we have to add here one more link and one more anchor tag. The reference will be a view orders dot php, and we have to say here that view orders of it. Okay, and I will go in every single page one by one, and I will add it here. And display product. Delete product. The dashboard. Go here. Paste product. Uh, okay, done. Now let's check. Refresh. So view product, view orders. Let's say view orders, view products, view orders, add product, view orders. Okay, and we have payment method here. Okay, and now one thing that is we need to do is multiple orders for the multiple orders, right? So we will do the multiple orders in our next video. So we have done the view orders for the admin panel, right? So in our next video we'll do multiple orders. Okay, so see you later. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. So we have completed all the project except multiple orders, right? So actually the problem was I wanted to actually add here a quantity, right? And for quantity I don't need multiple tables, right? I can do it in the single table, right? Single order, I mean single order. So here I will actually keep the single order as the only order table. Okay, I will actually delete multiple orders because as it is a beginner friendly, so we shouldn't actually make it complex, right? And I will just add here only a quantity option. People can actually add quantity. So here let me just delete the multiple orders table. So let's delete it. So we just need to go for the operation here. You can see drop the table, or we have another option. We can actually go to the database, and here we can actually delete from here. Okay, drop. Okay, so that's it. And now we don't need payment option here also, right? Because we know that our only the payment method is cash on, so we don't need to write here cash on, right? That's it. And if I go to the admin, so we'll actually complete this in this video. So the video will be actually the last video. Okay, very last video for this project. So here let me just log in as um admin. So yeah, I mean at gmail.com, password 123. Here you can see if I view product, if I click on view orders, here you can see we have just only few tables here. Payment method is here, but we actually want to add in details about the product, emails and everything, right? Okay, so yeah, we'll do this. That's it. So we'll actually fix them all, right? And now at first I will actually change something in the table. So we don't need to use payment table. We can actually delete it. So let me just go to the database. So we don't need this payments table, right? We can drop it. That's it. We have categories, we have products, we have users, and we have single order. So no, I think no need to change the table name. We can just add more column, right? Let's say we have user ID, we have product ID, right? We need to know the product information or total. Okay, so we have what? We have user ID, product ID, and total amount, right? Okay, and that's it. Uh, Product ID, and we just need to add one more thing, that is quantity. Okay, quantity then total amount. Okay, quantity. Okay, product ID and product quantity. So let's add. Let's go to the structure here, and I want to actually add a column. So here you can see one, and we want to add it actually after product ID, right? So after product ID, and then go. So let's name it product quantity integer. Okay, and save. Done. So structure, browse. So here you can see product quantity is 0. So let's make it by default 1. So we have changed product quantity. Now we'll actually do query for it. So yeah, what I need actually here for the admin table, let's say here you can see view orders, right? So here we will actually go and we will check everything related to product. So we'll actually do it later. Let's say I want to log out at first. So I will actually add a quantity option here, right? So I can add a quantity value. So let's go for the index table, right? Sorry, index.php. And here I have to add quantity option here, right? So we have to add quantity, right? And you can see that I have used here anchor tag, right? So you can actually change it. Okay, We can change the anchor tag here. So I will check that if is set user ID, we will actually go here and we'll add the PHP form. So I'll say here off and like this. Okay, here, okay, for the action, okay, uh, from action, and the method will be, let's say, get, okay, because when I set method get, it will actually work like the same. Here I'm given, I'm passing the all the user ID, product ID, everything. So we can actually set here get method, and the action would be the same page like single order. So single order dot php, right? So, and our method is actually get. So need to get set here some input field, and all of them would be like the number, user ID number, right? Okay, the name will be user ID, user ID, and that's it. And we will actually echo here, right? Value. So here we'll echo it. So I will actually echo it from here. So let me just cut it. Okay, and I want to set value here. I need another input field, and type would be product price, right? So this is also number. Price and value would be the price. So we need a product ID also, right? So I will say here number product ID, okay? Product underscore ID, okay? And we need to pass the product ID. And there is value, and we can actually paste it here. Okay. So we have product ID here, and I need one more input field for product price. So second number, and so here I need to just say here value. So the value will be let's say buy now, right? Buy now. Okay. So so okay, we have to add input quantity, right? So we'll actually say here the quantity. So I'll say input, and this will be number, and this will be name. Number will be quantity. Okay. And quantity. Sorry, fresh. This is happening here, bro. Okay, so here you can see we haven't yet quantity ID, because of what? Because we don't have any, we don't log in yet, right? So if I go for the buy, here you can see Milan at gmail.com 123, and now I can click on here that what can I say? Log in, right? So now here you can see we have product ID. Okay, so here you can see we have quantity, right? We can add quantity, and we have buy now button, right? So actually I don't want to show it here, so I will actually make it hidden, right? So I will go here, and here I say hidden. Okay, hidden, and input hidden. Okay, hi hidden. Okay, and we have hidden also here, hidden. Okay, refresh. Okay, now you can see all are hidden here, and now we can actually add the quantity, right? And we can actually set here min and max value, right? So I want to set here min value, let's say 1. Okay, min value, let's say 1, and max value, okay, max value would be let's say PHP equation question bar. Okay, and here actually I want to echo the product quantity. Okay, so stock here. So let me just copy it. I will actually copy it. So I'll go here. Max value will be like this. Okay. Now, now let's check if it is working or not. So refresh. Okay. Now you can see we have we cannot actually go I mean here you can see not less than 1 and I think not more than 7. Here you can see. Okay. Now let's change the code. So here you can see that we have inserted into payment order ID, user ID, total amount and payment method, right? And we actually have to use here quantity also because you can see that we have changed it, right? Product quantity. Okay. I will actually add here product quantity. So we have total product ID and then product quantity, right? We need to know the product price. Okay. So this is the total amount. Okay. So product quantity. So payment method, insert into payments. Why? Insert into single. Okay. So else we don't need to add it because we actually remove the table, right? So yeah. Yeah. So here, yes, insert into single order, user ID, product ID, total amount, right? Before total amount, we have to add, let's say, okay, I need to say here that before total ID, we need to say here product quantity also, right? So product underscore quantity, comma, total amount, right? And here we need to know the product quantity also. So I will say here that if you set get user ID, product ID, get product price, and I will actually say here, comma, no, not really here, here, comma, we needs to say here product quantity also, right? Product quantity also. Sorry, price after price you get the product quantity. So product price, product quantity. So I will say dollar underscore get, sorry, quantity. So we get all of them, right? Product quantity also. Okay. If I click on buy now, if I click on buy now, it will actually go so single order, and here we need to get all of them, right? So if said user ID, product ID, the product price, product quantity, right? User ID and user ID, product ID, total amount, right? And we need to get it. So dollar get product quantity. Yeah, and I want to say here the dollar product so quantity and product quantity, right? So here we'll actually pass it to product quantity. So let me just copy it. And you can see we have total amount, and before it actually I'm going to say here product okay. So that's it. And now let's go here and refresh. So now let's say want to add 2. Okay, so now let's check uh, adding or not. So it's not working really. So okay. Thing is we have to say here that if we set method post, right? If we set dollar underscore method PHP method, sorry, method get method, right? So if it set a dollar underscore get uh, submit, right? Submit. So we'll actually take all of them, right? Let me just remove it. Okay. Like this. So here we have total amount, product quantity, total amount, and result is like this. Okay. And now we'll actually check if it is working. So now let's go and say I want to refresh here. And let's say I want to buy 2 product. Okay. Buy now. Undefined key product quantity. Order added successfully. The price. Okay. So the name is actually quantity, right? So here I want to actually say quantity. Okay. And now let's say buy now, buy more. So maybe we have added here, null values. Okay. So product quantity is 0, right? Okay, so now let's say I want to add 2. So by now, oh, so now let's check if it is adding. Okay, so quantity is adding, right? But the price is not updating. So actually, we want to update the price also. So let's go here and check. Okay, let's say here price. Okay, because I need to know the price, and then actually I will say that okay, total price is equal to dollar. So that quantity into total price. Yeah, total amount. Sorry, not total price. I will say total amount. Okay, that's it. Now let's check if it's working. So let's go here and refresh. Now let's say I want to add two product of 555 51 price. So by now buy more and let's check refresh. Yeah, actually amount is also changing, right? So okay, and here you can see my product is also working. But okay, I have my product was 5, right? Let's say when I update, I mean, when I press 2, let's say quantity 2, so it should be 3, right? Why it's 4? So let's fix it. Now we'll go to the okay, here update product set stock. Okay, stock minus the current stock. Actually, I need to know. Let's say here you can see we have we have current stock, right? So we can actually set here that stock is equal to stock minus, I mean, current stock minus our product quantity, right? We are you're accepting here product quantity. Okay, so let me just copy it, and let's say I want to paste it here. Paste. Now let's check. So let's say I want to buy two product right now. More, and yeah, now you can see it's working, right? So let's say I want to buy three product. So if I click on three, and now if I click on buy now, so it should be five. Yeah, five left. It's adding perfectly the total amount and quantity also. So yeah, we are done, right? And that's it. One thing is, let's say I want to log out from here. uh, I will log in as admin. So view orders, right? Here you can see we have added, we have not fixed it yet. So let's fix it. Okay. We go here and let's go to the admin. So display product, view orders, right? Okay. So view orders and start from products. Sorry, single order, right? Single. That's it. Let's check. Yes. Okay. Need to change it. So let's go here. So we have user ID. We have order ID. So we don't need to know the order ID. So here we'll say that okay, user ID, user underscore ID, product ID. So I'll say here product ID. Then we have total amount. We have quantity also, right? So th quantity. Okay. Quantity and then total amount, then payment method. Okay. So that's it. And I will go here and I will say that, okay, we don't need order ID. So we'll need what? User ID, we need product ID, product underscore ID. We need total amount. One thing we need to know the price, quantity, let's say, right? U-U-K and E-A-T-Y, watch. Payment method, we don't need payment method, okay? Total amount. So user ID, product ID, quantity, total amount. User ID, product ID, quantity, total amount, uh, payment method, let's say cash on delivery. So we don't need to actually add it, okay? Let's go here and refresh the quantity and so the product quantity is not quantity, it will be product quantity. So that underscore quantity one. Sorry, refresh here. Okay. So it's showing all the values. Okay. So I want to actually add here one more button. to know the user details, okay, and product details. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Okay, actually I want to make another video for it, right? So yeah, that's it for today. We'll actually do it in another video. Okay, so thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Till then, goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. In this video you can see I'm in myorder.php. So if you go to the shop, if you go to the dashboard, you can see this is user dashboard, myorder.php, and here you can see we got the product ID, user ID, quantity, and total amount. So user ID is, I mean, the current user current login user. Okay. So I think user ID is not necessary here. So we'll actually change it. We will actually show product ID, product image, product title, product name, right? And quantity, and then product price. Okay. So actually want to, know the product details also with the single user table. If I go to the localhost / PHP myadmin, and if I go to the database, let me just go to the database. Here you can see we are fetching the data from single order, right? Here. Okay, let me just go here. Okay, my orders here. We are fetching the data from single orders, right? As you can see, we have product ID, user ID, product quantity, and total amount. Okay, here quantity and total amount. But if you look at this table here, you can see we have not enough data for the product ID. Product ID, right? For the product. So we have all the data in the products table, right? We have name, description, price, and everything. So we need to know the name and image, let's say. So, but here you can see in the single order table, we haven't actually those column, right? Okay. So we have to join the table, the products and the single order table. We have to join it. So we need to write here join query. So we have to change here a little, and that is select. We want to actually say here that okay, I want to let's say I want to break down here, and I want to say that select one more tab. Okay, here I want to say that okay, I want select. I will say here select single, because we are from single order, right? We are fetching the data from the single order. So we'll say that okay, single underscore order table dot single order table ID, or say user ID. Okay, user underscore ID, comma, enter. Why? Let me just show you. We actually want to fetch the data from the single order table at first. Okay, then we will join the products table. Okay, so we are using here user ID. So single order dot user ID, then product ID. So single order, single underscore order dot product ID, product underscore ID, comma, then single order dot what I need here is product quantity. Let's say so product so quantity U ANTI quantity quantity. Okay, and then what next? Product quantity total amount. So single order, single underscore order dot total amount underscore comma. Now we'll actually fetch the data from the products table. So we'll say here that products product dot. So we need to know the products table ID. So ID comma the product table's name. So products dot name, right? Products dot name, and we need to know the price. So product dot price, comma. We need to know the image. Okay, that dot image. Okay, then we will actually add it. That is from single order. Okay, we need to say that okay. Now join the table. That is products. Then we have to say on. Uh, I mean, we need to join through a common column. So the column actually we are getting here ID, and from here is user ID. So I will say that, okay, I want to, you know, join through the ID, right? Because ID is same in both table, user ID and the product ID. Sorry, here, this product ID, okay, and this product ID is same, right? Okay, so I have to say that, okay, join a single order and products table on the ID. The ID is single order, single underscore order dot product ID, that master ID, right? Single order product ID. Product ID is equal to products table ID. Okay, so we are joining the table, on basis of this two column, single order product ID, single order table product ID, and products table ID. Okay, because both are same, containing same information. Okay, so we are joining them. Now we will say that fire single order, single underscore order dot user ID is equal to, we are getting the user ID here. I mean from the session. Okay. Okay. That's it. Now I think result will be here. So what we are getting? They are getting all the columns. So we have to mention all the column here, right? What we have to do? We have to say here that, okay, TD one more PHP. So let me just copy it. Okay, copy. So we need to know the name. So I will say here. So we are getting here product name. So we just have to say here that product uh, name. Okay, get the names, and what we are getting price also. So I will say here that, okay, one more time, I'll say price, because you can see we are actually getting the, you know I mean we have to, keep the same name as the column name. So we are getting price here, and what we are getting from the table. So product ID, product quantity we have, so don't worry, we will add it. So we need a product ID, name, price, then image. Okay, so we need to know that. We actually don't need to know the user ID here. So let me just say here that image, and then we have product quantity and total amount, right? Okay. So actually I want to fetch it here. Get the name, right? Okay, total amount. Okay, now let's check if it is work or not. So here we'll go back, refresh. Okay, it's working, right? We are getting product ID. Okay, so we have to change it, user ID, right? Let's change TH. Okay, so product ID, then product name. We have to say here TH, or product item. And then we have product image. So product image. So we have product ID, title, and image, then price, right? Okay. So price, TH price. Okay, product. We have product price. Next, we have product price, and then product quantity. We have product quantity. So yeah, product quantity. We don't need to know the user ID. So let me just remove it. We have product quantity and total amount. Okay. Now let's check here. Refresh. Okay. Now it's working perfectly. And here you can see we are not getting the product image properly. So let's do it. Let's go here, and actually I want to fetch the image, right? So I need uh, image tag. Okay, like this. Here I had to just say I have to copy cut it from here. Okay, and here I just have to give the table name, and that is image. So I will say here image source image slash, and then I have to fetch it. What is this? Do you have changed your my order? No, no, no. What is this? I don't know what is this. So refresh. Okay, now we are getting the image, but the image is too high. So let's change the image style. So I will set here a class. Okay, for my order image, my order is okay. So I'm going to change the width for the image. I said dot my order image. Width, let's say only 100. So refresh. Okay, now you're getting the same width for all the images, right? Okay. So you're getting the image also here. So it's done. Now let's just log out. Let's just log in as admin. So admin, say yamin at gmail.com. 123 login. So here in the view orders, we just have to copy the same code. Okay. So I hope you can do this. So I will not show it because it will actually take too much time. So you can just join the query like this. So I hope you understand the project is complete now. See you in the next project. So we'll actually come up with a new project using PHP MySQL. Okay. And I hope you will not face any problem. If you face any problems, you can actually contact us through social platform. And if you need the code, contact with us. I will actually provide you the code. So you can contact through the social platform we have given in our channel. So see you in the next project. Take care. Bye bye.